Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
Is he going to multitask today?
Down delivered. 0% financing available and 0 payments for up to 1 full year. Pick out the vehicle you want and keep your money in the till. This sale is epic.
One Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that. Absolutely unbeatable.
If you don't come see me today, I can't save you any money.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is hit music.
101.5 CILFM is WCILFM Carbondale. Your home for the SIU Salukis.
We are Southern Illinois.
3 steps, looks, middle of the field, ricochets up in the air and intercepted. Middle of the field, the 20, cuts back to the 10, stays on his feet. It's touchdown, touchdown, Southern Illinois. Looks, throws, middle, nearly intercepted. It is picked off. Southern's got it. All they got to do is fall down, and they do. The Salukis in the end zone. Hoist up the warrant for the wheel, and for the 3rd time, the wheel will reside where it belongs.
It's time for Saluki football on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. Brought to you by Steel. Find your local Steel dealer at steeldealers.com. And by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Now, welcome to the IBEW NICA pregame show. IBEW NICA, your power professionals.
Not very often on the 3rd Saturday in November. It is a perfect sunny and 75 day, but that is exactly what we had today in Carbondale, Illinois. And why not it be for 2 top 25 teams, each trying to improve their FCS playoff resume. For South Dakota, it is a win, and you're in. The Yotes started the season 2-3, but are now in position to get to the elusive 8 wins that virtually locks you in to the FCS postseason when you're from the Missouri Valley Football Conference. For the Southern Illinois Salukis, there is no FCS postseason without a win today. The Salukis want to earn their first win against a ranked opponent this year, and there's no better way to earn it than on Senior Day here in Carbondale. It's the number 17 South Dakota Coyotes and your number 21 Southern Illinois Salukis. It's time for Saluki football. This is the IBEW NICA pregame show from a gorgeous Saturday in Little Egypt. Alongside Mike Trude, Paxton Guy back in our network studios. I am Luke Martin. Coach Poore does not have his FBI on down on the field. He's going to be, as he calls it, his FBI. It's actually IFB for those that are curious. He'll be up in the booth today and on the television side with Larry Larson. But Mike, man, could not have asked for a better Saturday here in November to play this game. But also, It's simple. From a Saluki perspective, was asked about it on Sports Voice on Location with Matt Varney and Scott Hudson and our buddy Dave McKenzie. Said, what are the scenarios like coming down the stretch? I mean, really can't think about it right now because it's simple for Southern. Doesn't matter if you don't win the day.
Yeah, it's exactly right. And we've been saying it the last few weeks that last Saturday's game was really important to get that win, to give you an opportunity, again, to make a statement that you're finishing the season really strong. And if you win 2 out of your last 3 or 3 out of your last 3, you're in. You might even be a number
Top
8 seed, possibly. Well, Southern lost the 17-point lead last week, lost the game, and now it is literally a do-or-die Saturday. Next Saturday means nothing if you don't take care of business today.
And you look at it for SIU today coming in, there's no doubt going to be some guys they're going to have to overcome. Chris Presto will not play today. Both starting safeties, Jagger Williams and C.J. Parson, they will miss the game today as well. Cam Dye, starting right tackle, he's going to try to go through warm-ups and give it a go today. He had turf toe. Aiden Logan was going to come back and play in the game, got re-injured in practice this week, so he is out today. But look, teams all across the country, South Dakota has key guys missing. They haven't had a bye yet. They've played 12 straight weeks coming in today, so their bye week is next week. But for SIU, those are massive losses too, especially on that defensive side for a unit that just hasn't consistently been at the level that they wanted to this year.
Yeah, fortunately, the linebacker situation, there's been injuries all year long.
Yeah.
So the top 4 or 5 guys have a lot of reps during the season. And, yes, you missed Chris Presto. He's one of your top 3 tacklers on the season. And he just gives you that appearance out there that everything's going to be calm and fine and good. But the backups, I call them backups, they've played a lot this year. The second liners for the linebacking crew have played a lot of reps. Now, the safety position, not so much. And losing Jagger and CJ is going to be tough. Vinny Pierre will play. Even he's not 100%.
Johnny Schmidt will earn his first start
and
today.
Johnny Schmidt, who played a lot last week against Youngstown, practically played the entire second half in and out of the ball game. But fortunately, Southern's facing a really good quarterback, but not that dynamic guy that's likely to throw the ball 30 times a game and really try to pressure you, because that's not who South Dakota is. They only average 25 points a game. They do it with defense. They do it with long ball-controlling drives and just getting enough done to win a football game.
Let's go ahead and get to our First Southern Bank First Impressions of the South Dakota Coyotes. First Southern Bank, local people, local decisions, community banking at its best. I talked about this week, Mike. I mean, you go back early this year after that loss to North Dakota State, so many folks nationally buried this Coyote team. And, I mean, look, we know how hard it is to go to the Fargo Dome, and when you almost get 40-balled in that game, that's not fun. But, man, have they responded. Oh. Their only loss since was a very competitive game with Illinois State in the Dakota Dome, which was part of 3 straight home games that they're coming off of. But back-to-back wins over top 10 teams in the country in North Dakota and South Dakota State, their arch rival. This team right now, they are clicking and playing with a lot of high belief.
They do, and if you look at their stats, they only average 22.5 points a game. They give up 25 points a game. So you look at that and you go, how can this team be 7-4? Yeah. But the 2 blowouts against Iowa State and North Dakota State make that points allowed number really, really funky. They've not given up more than 24 points in a game since those losses to North Dakota State and Iowa State. Every other team, they've been in the low 20s to the teens in points allowed. So their defense is really, really playing well. Their offense is super efficient. They just flat don't turn the ball over. Bowman has been phenomenal. The last, 6 or 7 games, hasn't thrown a pick, I believe, or maybe 1 pick. I mean, they just don't turn the ball over.
Yeah, Aiden Bauman has not thrown a pick since the North Dakota State game.
Yeah.
So virtually all of October, I think it's right around 160 attempts that he's gone down a row where he's yet to throw a pick. Well, Charles Pierre Jr. was going to be the bell cow tailback for them this year, but he got hurt early in that game against Lamar, man, L.J. Phillips has just stepped right in, and what a year he has had. Almost 1,500 yards on the season with 14 rushing touchdowns.
It's amazing how the running backs there just kind of wait their turn. But Phillips, just a sophomore out of Wichita, gets his turn probably a year early, and man, is he made hay with this ball club. He is their bell cow. He's also one of their best receivers out of the backfield, averages 15 yards a reception this year, so he's a dual threat running back. But I've watched it on film, but it's never as good on film as it is in person. His ability to, as Coach Poore would say, plant that foot and just head a different direction while the linebacker or whoever's trying to make that tackle is bobbing and weaving. And Phillips has this uncanny ability to anticipate something and then just make somebody disappear. He's really tough to bring down. He gets all their tough yardage, and he's just really good.
For the Salukis, you think of the going up against this defense today, how hard it's going to be within league play. As you mentioned, even this includes the NDSU game. They're only giving up 23 points per game in league play. They've only allowed 7 points off of their turnovers this year, which we've talked about that's been an issue for SIU throughout the year. How do the Salukis have success today? Because we know, Mike, for Southern to win this game today, they're probably going to have to score in the 30s. That's just been the recipe this year for this team.
No, I absolutely agree with you, and I think Southern, they've been a decent running team. They've been able to run the football. But Southern, last week, in key situations, had a key penalty. Even if it's just a false start, it gets you behind the chains. There weren't many monster penalties a week ago, but just those nagging false starts or offsides or a bad holding call, whatever it may be, just seems to really kill this team's momentum when they have it. They're going to have to keep ahead of the chains. They're going to have to score touchdowns and not kick field goals today. The wind is going to be a definite factor. It's coming from the south to the southwest, blowing to the northeast, so it's going to be kind of not a total crosswind, but a little bit of a crosswind. So I think it's going to affect the kicking game on both sides of the ball. Paul Halen's got to have a good game. The special team units have to have a good game. And I don't think Southern can win 2 out of the 3. You know, you say if you win 2 out of the 3, special teams, defense, offense, you got a chance to win. I think Southern's got to win all 3 phases of the game today to come away with a victory, because this South Dakota team has all the momentum. They know they get next week off. They can play as hard as they possibly can today and know they've got a week, maybe 2 weeks off, depending on how it goes on Selection Sunday.
That's our first Southern Bank First Impressions of the South Dakota Coyotes. First Southern Bank proudly offers Kasasa checking, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. We got a busy IBEW Nika pregame show, and we'll get to it with a senior when we come back in our SIU Foundation Saluki Spotlight, which is Colin Bohannon. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
If your old car is so ugly, dogs won't tinkle on the tires. If you have to dance naked in the moonlight and light a candle to make it start. If it just isn't the car you want it to be, Vic Koenig Chevrolet will give you a big bucket full of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now, and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. But I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelDealers.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ULLICOselect.com. Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Two games left in the season. You may only have one more Wednesday practice. Just finished a Wednesday practice coming up. What are some of the thoughts that are going through your mind about these last couple of ball games?
It just makes every practice that much more important, and try not to take it for granted. Just coming out here and just giving it all I got. Obviously, these are some big games coming up, but just gotta think about it one day at a time. The rest will take care of itself. Obviously, I'm just trying to cherish this, knowing it might be my last couple of weeks. So you really never know what's going to happen in the future. So it's really just comes down to just not even every single day, every single rep, just not taking it for granted and just trying to get myself better and enjoy it. Really, just trying to enjoy it as much as I can.
Youngstown, tough trip. Had a lead, lost the game. What did the captains, or did you as captains, get together and kind of go, we need a message for this South Dakota game coming up?
Yeah, we met just like the leadership council and talked about it, and just that, it's kind of just like its own fuel to the fire. We know we have to do, got to go out there and have a good game, but it's, our last home game. Got to have pride in that, showing out, for this home crowd, and really just believing in each other, believing that that's not the team that we are and what we want to be, and just we all have that belief in each other. I don't think that was lost last week. We just kind of, we believe in each other, and we know what the talent that we have. Like every single person on this team, we trust each other. So it's just gotta trust that trust, So it's really just believing in each other, playing for each other. That's really it.
South Dakota presents another issue, another good quarterback, another good tailback, a defense that's been playing pretty well. What have you seen on film from them that maybe you guys have an advantage on your side, on the defensive side?
Well, the thing is that they know who they are, and they don't hide it. So like they're not trying to hide what they're trying to do and what they're going to do. So we just kind of got to try to use that, and just Coach Prawn has a good game plan early in this week, and so that, I feel like that definitely helps. We know exactly what we're going to get. There's no hiding it, so it's really just kind of just going to go out there and who can execute better. So it's just not like any trickery or anything. It's just they're going to try to run the ball on us and throw the ball in those throwing situations. So we just got to execute.
Bauman's a different quarterback than Brungard, obviously. Brungard is probably 70 to 80% of their offense. Bauman's a guy who will sit back in the pocket. They don't do a lot of designed runs for him. He can escape, but it's a little bit of a different situation.
Yeah, but, he's been there forever. He's a smart player. So, it's kind of just like a different challenge every week with the different quarterbacks. So, obviously, he sits in there and throws good balls and reads the defense. So, we just got to be able to, Again, know the strengths and weaknesses. Obviously, like you said, quarterback run is not as important or not as much as last week. So it's really about just what else in the offense, what does he do well, and how can we affect that? So different stuff like that.
You guys know you have to win in order to have any chance at the playoffs this week, because you have to get at least 8 wins on the season with that Division II game early on. Do you guys feel that pressure, or is pressure a privilege? How are you viewing this game as a must-win situation?
Yeah, I guess what you said is good. Yeah, pressure is a privilege. Honored to be in this situation and that we have the opportunity to, in a sense, control our own destiny. So it's really, not too big, not too little. It's just another game. Obviously, it means a lot, but I don't think it's really going to affect how we play as much. We just gotta, play like another game. It's another team coming into town. We got to protect our turf and come out with a win.
Go get him, Colin.
Yeah, thank you.
That Saluki Spotlight was brought to you by the SIU Foundation here on Senior Day. Colin Bohannick, we sure hope that there's plenty of football still in his Saluki career left to help take a step forward in that. SIU needs a win today. We'll take a timeout here on the IBEW Nika pregame show. When we come back, Paxton Guy has that look ahead across the valley today with that scoreboard update. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western college football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20. To this one.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mint is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mint. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Romward Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romward pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwardChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Paxton Guy back on the IBEW Nika pregame show for SIU and South Dakota for Senior Day and Military Appreciation Day. Couple of Valley games underway. 7 minutes left in the first in Youngstown. Indiana State and Youngstown State are scoreless. Could the Sycamores do us a solid today? We'll see. 5.5 left in the first in Murray, Kentucky. North Dakota's jumped out to a 7-0 lead over Murray State. North Dakota looking for win number 7 in that one. It's Illinois State at South Dakota State. We'll see the Redbirds next week. Who'd have thought both these teams would be 7-3? Who'd have thought South Dakota State would be trying to snap a 3-game losing streak? At least they're at home today. And at 2:30, it's Northern Iowa and North Dakota State. The Bison have all but wrapped up, well, they have wrapped up the Valley's automatic qualifier in that one and are looking for win number 11. Big Ten today, Illinois taking on Maryland. That's at 2:30 in Champaign. Mizzou is back home, taking on Mississippi State. That kicks at 6:45. Top 25 matchup among ranked clubs, number 9 Notre Dame and number 22 Pitt. Scoreless midway through the first. Last ever Northwestern game at Wrigley, maybe. Michigan and Northwestern are scoreless midway through the first. Later in the SEC, it's number 11 Oklahoma and number 4 Alabama. We got SIU women's basketball later on 107.9 FM and 1020 AM News Radio WJPF. The ladies taking on Purdue, Fort Wayne. A.J. Switek coming out of the Learfield bullpen to call that one in lieu of Larry Larson today. When we return on the IBEW NICA pregame show, a sit-down with Saluki defensive coordinator Lee Pronshinsky. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host in numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
With today being senior day, and man, there's plenty of catch-up to get on with the Saluki football team. We have a two-part conversation with both our defensive coordinator and the head coach, Nick Hill, today. We begin with part one with Lee Pronshinsky as we pick up on what was a frustrating day in Youngstown for the Saluki defense, not being able to get one stop the whole second half.
It's just the nature of the Valley, like we talked about. I think Bo's a phenomenal player. Touched on that last week too, but I think you'd be disappointed if you didn't mention guys like Cole Payton, DJ Williams, and obviously Kaminsky at UND's having a good year. We haven't even seen Rittenhouse yet from Illinois State. You peek the box scores on him. He's thrown for almost 30 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. So it's just the nature of the Valley. You're going to play against really good players, and obviously Bo's a little different than some of them, where he's a 2,000-yard passer, a 1,000-yard rusher, and they do a really good job with their schematics to find ways, and they do, tip of the hat to them as well. So I think, each week in the Valley it's going to be a different, challenge in front of you. This week, LJ Phillips leads the nation in rushing. So, and then behind that, you got a quarterback that's won 30 games in his career. He's thrown for over 8,000 yards, and he's thrown like 8 touchdowns and 13 picks. So at the end of the day, too, I think people are starting to get away from it like it's the Cy Young voting, but I think wins as a starting quarterback is a really good metric too, though. When you can sit there and say you've won 30 games as a starting quarterback and have essentially a 4 touchdown to 1 interception ratio, that's a pretty effective passer as well.
We'll talk about Bauman here in just a moment, but just for your group, what were the biggest takeaways that you took from when you were able to watch the film, digest it a little bit more, and what you've been really communicating within your meetings this week?
Yeah, I think it was tale of two halves, unfortunately. I think, it's not the first time we've came in here and said that. Until that second half, that had been 5 straight halves of really good football. And there's a lot that goes into that. And then there's opportunities where we got to make plays, and we got to make plays. And we got to put them in situations to make plays as a coaching staff and as a play caller too. So it's all things encompassing. It's not just guys going out there and having to make plays. Like, you're crazy if you think that, and you're crazy if you also think it's just schematics as well. So there's a lot that goes into it when you have a disappointing half like that. And I think those third and longs where we got into those situations, those are moments we got to execute. You can't sit in the Missouri Valley and beg for flags, because I think you've seen some fan bases on the internet do that, and it's like, oh, we send flags into the league and they told us we were right. It's like, well, yeah, everyone does that. Spoiler alert, just for everyone out there, like. Every team in the league, every team in the nation sends in 8 plays on Monday, and 7.5 out of 8 times you get it back, and it's like, yeah, we missed that call, and it's like, well, congratulations. But opportunities for us to make those plays, and then I think the big thing we talked about too a little bit is there was moments where we got forced field goals in the red zone. There's always the age-old saying that field goals can't get you beat, and I thought for the most part this season we've done a good job of forcing teams into field goal attempts. I'm not sure. I haven't looked since this last week, but I think we were a top 15 team in the nation in red zone defense. So I think that obviously probably took a hit after last week, but I think that's a big part of winning football is forcing field goals in the red zone.
When we come back here on the IBEW Nika pregame show, we continue our sit down with Lee Pronchinsky, the DC for Saluki football. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers, Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Turned the attention to South Dakota early this season when they were sitting at 2-3, coming off the tough loss in the Fargo Dome. It wasn't just the team, but I felt Aiden Bauman took a lot of heat early this year. Since that NDSU game, he hasn't had a turnover. He's played mistake-free. Their offense has made the plays when they've had to do to really complement their defense, but they win the game. And you said that's a very the eyes may not always go to that in terms of the credit for the quarterback. What you see in Aiden Bauman is specifically what he's done so well now with all those passing attempts and no picks over virtually the last 5 weeks.
Yeah, I think when you really dissect their season, though, a tough loss at Iowa State to start the season. Iowa State's it's a really good program. They've done a good job. That's a game you probably, not to be mean, but 9.8 out of 10 teams in the FCS lose that game for sure, especially at Iowa State. There's maybe 2 or 3 teams that are going in there and potentially winning that rock fight. I don't see that. And then you lose an emotional game at Lamar where your best player per se gets hurt, and the energy that can get sucked out of the building when you watch one of your team leaders and stuff go down. It's a human element that a lot of people don't want to talk about, but that can suck some life out of you right there. And then you lose a big one in the Dome where they kind of get on you fast, and everyone's seen that before. Doesn't matter what year it is that NDSU can do that to quality opponents. They can jump on you big, and then you're just suffocated, and you have to play a style of football that's not necessarily yours, and then boom, you win 6 out of 7. Or technically it's 7 out of the last 9. So I think it's a really good team. It's a really good program. It always has been. You start slow. That's all right. You play 12 games for a reason.
Man, L.J. Phillips has stepped right in and continued to perform at an extremely high level. What has separated him as a running back, and what makes him unique from other guys you've seen this year?
Yeah, I think, first off, the last 6-7 years, South Dakota's programs had really good backs. You got Travis Tice. There was, I'm trying to think of the name of the guy that was Travis Tice before Travis Tice running back. Then you have Pierre. Now you have LJ. They do a really good job of recruiting and developing backs. And LJ's, kind of one of a kind. 5'9". Who knows what that'll actually be in person. Yeah. But 225. He's thick. He's sudden. He keeps people off his midsection, does a really good job of throwing guys off. You got to go low to be able to finish, and he's a one-cut and burst guy, and I think he's quicker than people think when you see him, and he's just a really good one-cut back and does a great job. I think the thing that shows up is when you watch them throughout their scheme, he's really clear on where his eyes are supposed to be for his cut, and he does a really good job of trusting his coaching. And then I think the other thing, too, is, number 33 and 5, the 2 freshmen, they're really good backs, too, that when they get the opportunity to touch the ball, they do a good job, too. I think they're both plus 200-yard rushers, and they're doing some different stuff in there, too. 33 is kind of playing a little all over the place. He'll line up in the slot. He'll line up and tight end off the ball. So just a really good room, and they do a good job of getting those guys involved.
When we come back here on the IBEW Nika pregame show, the head coach, Nick Hill, stops on by as SIU hosts South Dakota here today at noon as kickoff is fast approaching here on Senior Day at Saluki Stadium. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit OISIL.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their specialty. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Coach, there's many places we can begin this interview. Let's just start, obviously, with you guys, your military appreciation game. Veterans Day was just the other day. The importance of having a day like this to really celebrate those within your community, but those who, of course, have been a part of your program and are veterans as well.
Yeah, no, it's always a special day, Veterans Day. Talk about it with our team. Just the opportunity, people that are their age, that are out there defending this country, allowing us to do what we do. So, yeah, it's let the team speak on people that family members, friends. We got a person that's a part of the equipment staff that served 4 years and is right around their age. So it's always a good time to reflect and super appreciative of all those that serve.
When you intermix Senior Day, when you think of this class, what really comes to mind, how you would describe them, and what they've done for your program?
Yeah, I've said this a couple times this week. I mean, when you think of classes now, they're so intermingled, like it's not like it used to be maybe whenever I played and there were so many walking across that came in redshirted together. So we've got this year 6-year seniors all the way through, guys that have been here for one, and all throughout. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And so it's just how college football will be, but they're all special to the program in their own individual way. They all have said yes to come here to play for myself. So that means extremely, just an extreme amount. The families, you have a lot of time to reflect, and I'm always quick to tell them, like, we'll have plenty of time to have banquets and those type of things after the season. You got to you want to be able to honor them, but we have to be focused on the game at hand.
When you think of in this day and age and culture, so much gets talked about how it's more transactional than being transformal. You're a transform program. How have these seniors really not just transformed themselves? Whether they've been here for their whole entirety career or just their lone year here? Yeah, they're all a part of the culture, and you want that to be something that you recruit to, the guys that you offer and try to get, the ones that you retain on your current roster. Right, they're all a part of your culture, and it's just the way that college football is. So you've got to be good. I mean, it's hard. I mean, time is what builds families and connection. And so whether you have to speed that process up, so that means a lot of more time on task, but putting together football teams is fun. That's what, if you ask a lot of coaches, that's what they say, means the most to them. Some maybe just say that, and it's not. Here we try to live by that. We're still here to win football games, hold them accountable, teach them things that are going to take them through life, and we still try to do that. So I think when they see that that's not just something that's said when you recruit them, but it happens, then you can get the most out of them. I typically don't ask you a question like, hey, how was practice? Because I'm there and get to see you guys throughout the week. With my travel, I haven't been around you guys a ton this week. How has practice been in preparation this week for USD? Yeah, I think practice has been good. These guys have prepared well. We've, obviously played well early in games, prepared the focus, being able to get locked in on what we need to do. I think late in the season, too, with a 12-game season, a lot of years this is our last game, 11 weeks, so you have to be able to trust each other to maybe pull back. We've got some injuries, some guys that are banged up that are still going to play. So just trusting the process of us getting our work in. You're always going to move, kind of take practice back a little bit, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes as the season goes on. Because you got to be healthy on Saturdays as well. But the guys have had a great focus about themselves and ready to go. Never want to make it about one guy, and it's been that way all year, even when we talked about your quarterback and DJ Williams. But I also think it's one of the things I want to make sure that is transparent is DJ's had to battle through so much just to get him on the field each week. We know about the load that he carries for your offense, but you get to see him each and every day in the meeting room. Can you even come up with more words to describe what that young man continues to push through and how, his captain characteristics, his leadership characteristics truly show each and every week? Yeah, he's tough. He's tough, and he's never once not questioned whether he's going to be out there on the field, right? It's easy to see that, as far as the runs and him getting out of bounds and maybe not having the speed and things like that to go break tackles and but he's still carrying the ball. He's still on the goal line trying to run through people and it just shows his toughness. And when you do that, it's going to be different things piling up. He's had a rib, he's had a shoulder, he's obviously got a knee. And so, but I think that just makes you love him even so much more that it's like Saturdays I'm taking the ball and I'm going to go play at a high level. And that's what you want out of your leaders, and that's what that position calls for. We continue our convo with the head coach, Nick Hill, when we return. This is the IBEW Nika pregame show, and you're listening to Saluki Football from Learfield.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
Tim Gould Farms in Henry County. He trusts Illinois Farm Bureau to have his back, and so can you.
Farm Bureau has a very large impact on local communities and on the state level. There's different avenues of communications, such as Farm Week, Ag Safety, Ag in the Classroom, scholarship programs. Between an off-the-farm job, the farm, and family, my life without Farm Bureau would feel as though I'm on my own.
The Illinois Farm Bureau Advantage. Impactful advocacy, trusted information, and meaningful developments.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Biggest things your defense, you've been talking to them this week and seeing them bounce back?
Yeah, I think it's just I still believe in our defense. I believe in the structure in which we go about things. When you look at, our 3 losses in league play, 2 of those guys are probably going to be Walter Payton finalists, and one of them's probably going to win it, and one of them's probably going to get second. And so when you play the Heisman Trophy winner, they're going to be hard to stop, and so our guys have to know that we've been battle tested against the best, not just the best overall offense, which NDSU is in the country, but also the players that are on that team. So we've seen it all. We've played against the best. They've gotten us a few times. We've got to be able to take away their strengths and be able to do that against elite players. South Dakota's got the leading rusher in the country. We got to be able to. There's no secret. If you want to beat him, you got to limit his. He's going to get the ball so many times, like he's going to have some rushing yards. But we've got to limit the explosive. We can't have him have a season high. We've got to keep him, the goal under 100 yards. And so when you look at his season, that would be one of the best performances against him. It's only been a few times that he's had that. And then, veteran quarterback that knows how to win. He's not always going to have the most gaudy stats. They don't play that style, but he makes winning plays. And so we've got to be able to affect him. I think how the game goes often dictates how they play. Like if we can play with a lead, they've got to do some things that they don't want to do. They want to play with a lead. I've been telling people this is like us playing Iowa. They don't care what it looks like. They want to shorten the game. They want to run the football. They want to find a few plays, whether that's on special teams or an explosive pass, and then in the fourth quarter win the game. And so we know what we're up against and feel like we have a great plan to win. It's going to come down to what we do out there in those 60 minutes on Saturday.
You've never wavered in not just your love for these guys. That always never wavers throughout the year, Coach Hill, and any year for that matter, because it's who you are as a person. But you've also never wavered of, you have a really good football team. I know right now just trying to get that really big win this year against a ranked team. How do you just continue to build that confidence within your team and say, hey, you're more than capable to beat this team on Saturday?
Yeah, well, it's your job as the leader to always instill that in them. what you try to train and make them believe. And I think we have a lot of those guys, is that you got to have personal confidence too, right? It can't be somebody that stands in front of the room that tells you to be confident. Like, you have to know that. That comes with your preparation. That comes with, watching tape and believing in yourself. I mean, every person that takes the field on Saturday, coaching or playing, you got to believe in yourself, right? That you're built for those moments, that you want to be in those moments, and to go cut it loose. Obviously, as a leader, give them the freedom to go do that, and showing consistently how I come into the office every day that there is a belief, that there is no wavering, there's no flinching. Definitely not. I mean, we're not scared to go play these guys. Like, we know what we have. Like, they're also preparing to, their message in the hotel the night before and Saturday morning is like, we're playing a really good team. You know what I mean? Like, they're explosive offense. They're going to be physical on defense. Like, they have a great punter. They have a great specialist. Like, all those things that they're in preparation, they know that they're going to be in a battle as well.
Coach, appreciate the time. We'll catch up with you after the game.
All right, thank you.
Once again, that was head coach Nick Hill. Starting lineups are next. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
We're out to be number one in the USA. That's the reason people say, Work Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that.
You've got the ball, 0% financing and zero money down lined up, with no payments for up to 1 full year. Staring down the field, the free Thanksgiving Bowl is on.
Work Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that. Absolutely unbeatable.
If you don't come see me today, I can't save you any money.
Near side right, Saluki's moving left to right. Man in motion's McCray. Helmet high snap, going left. Robinson wide open. Helmet high grab, touchdown.
Saluki Nation, this is head coach Nick Hill. It's time to introduce you to our starters, which are brought to you by Shelter Insurance. Here's your Saluki offense.
Edward Robinson, running back, sophomore, Cleveland, Ohio.
Aiden Quinn, tight end, senior, Nashville, Tennessee.
Ryan Schwendeman, tight end, junior, O'Fallon, Missouri.
Derek Harden, offensive line, senior, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Noah Fensky, offensive line, senior, New Hampton, Iowa.
Jacob Katauskas, offensive line, redshirt freshman, Lamont, Illinois.
Jimmy Lansing, offensive line, junior, St. Louis, Missouri.
Blaine Howley, sophomore, offensive line, Atlanta, Illinois.
Fabian McCray, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
Jay Jones, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
DJ Williams, quarterback, senior, Harvey, Illinois.
Tailback Gilbert now lines up to the far right hip. Give the Gilbert, coming near side left on a tackle for loss. Caden Reeves comes in and gets the TFL.
This is Lee Pronjinski, defensive coordinator. It's time to introduce you to our defensive starters.
Caden Reeves, defensive line, senior, Pacer, Kansas.
Jake Perella, defensive line, 5th year, Cleveland, Ohio.
Donnie Wingate, edge, senior, Choctaw, Oklahoma.
Peyton Reeves, defensive line, senior, Pacer, Kansas. Colin Bohannick, linebacker, senior, Oakland, Illinois.
Shug Walker, linebacker, senior, Bethalto, Illinois.
Andrew Boehm, linebacker, senior from Appleton, Wisconsin.
Gavin Shepard, cornerback, redshirt freshman, Miami Gardens, Florida.
Jeremiah McClendon, cornerback, senior, Dairy Beach, Florida.
Johnny Schmidt, safety, sophomore, Chicago, Illinois.
Vinny Pierre Jr., safety, junior, Belgrade, Florida.
Chest high snap, Phelan's boot. High, spiraling punt. Tomzak backpedaling near the 12. He fumbled it. It's loose. And Southern's got it. Chris Presto jumped on it right below the near numbers. Penalty flag on the near sideline will be a sideline warning on Southern, but it will be Saluki football.
This is Nathan Frame, special teams coordinator. It is time to introduce you to our special teams starters.
Paul Gelen, kicker, punter, senior, Utrecht, Netherlands.
Jace Clark, holder, sophomore, Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Ryan Algrim, long snapper, sophomore, from Elburn, Illinois.
Tate Mario Jr., returner. I'm a senior, and I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Those were the starting lineups for this afternoon's game against the South Dakota Coyotes. Kickoff is next from Saluki Stadium. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're gonna be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Great day to be great, baby! Great day to be great!
Turn it up. It's game time on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield.
Shoulder gravity's gone. Waving goodbye. Speeds his way. Middle of the field. And across the white goal line. Three-step drop. Looking right all the way. Comes back. What did he sack? Blown up to the backfield. Trying to go middle of the field. Taking a home run shot. Man is there. Picked off. Denny Pierre. And SIU's got it. There's a turnover.
You want to receive? What way do you want to kick? All right, go ahead and spin around this way. Southern Illinois has won the toss. Elected to receive in the north end zone. Good luck, guys.
Near sideline, trying to air it out. He will. Lobs to the end zone. Man is there, out of bounds. No penalty flags, and the comeback is complete.
Saluki football is brought to you by Rend Lake Golf Course. From fairways to fan days, Rend Lake Golf Resort supports Saluki athletics. And by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
Today's Field and Weather Report is brought to you by the corn farmers of Jackson County, Illinois. Jackson County boasts more than 750 farms, growing almost 7.5 million bushels of corn. Family farmers in Jackson County use that corn to save some of our biggest challenges. Learn more at www.watchusgrow.org/corn. 75 degrees, Mike Trude, here on November 5th. There isn't a cloud in the sky. But man, it's a perfect weather day for some football. Let's go ahead and get to our Ron Ward Chevy keys to the game, Mike.
For the Salukis, offensively, clean football. Don't get behind the sticks. Red zone touchdowns are critical. If Southern has to settle for field goals, that's going to put them not behind the chains, but behind the scoreboard in all likelihood. Defensively, it's the explosive plays that have killed the Salukis the last couple of weeks. Youngstown's tailback Gilbert got a bunch of them a week ago, and it crushed the Salukis in key third down situations. Southern has got to be good on third down defensively today.
Those were the Ron Ward Chevy keys to the game. Ron Ward Chevy will send you home happy. Our white cap today is Carl Chapman. He's talking with Vincent Davis right now. He's back deep to return. Salukis in their maroon tops with white numerals on their shoulders and front and back. Those maroon jerseys, they got the maroon helmets on with the black stripe outlined in white down the middle with the Saluki dog on each side. As South Dakota will have their bright fire truck red helmets, white jersey tops with red numerals on the front and back, black pants with double red stripes down the left and right of those pants. It is a gorgeous day for football in a win and you're in game for South Dakota. And for SIU, a win and you keep your playoff hopes alive. To do the kick will be Zeke Mata for USD as he will deliver the boot from the south end to the north end, and already that wind playing a factor as it blows the football right off the tee.
It is blowing towards what would be the northeast corner from southwest to northeast, so it's a little bit of a crosswind. Could have an effect on all the kicking game today.
Yes, it's blowing near and towards the Dan Clark pickleball courts.
Yes, it is.
Here. Now they're going to have a Coyote come up and hold the football here, and it's going to be DJ Kennard. He'll hold it with his left hand. As walking up as Mata delivers that left-legged kick end over end, and it will go deep and dot the top of the eye in white in Salukis in that maroon end zone. And Southern will come out under the direction of DJ Williams with head coach Nick Hill calling the plays as the OC. Coach Hill going for career win number 55 today. SIU trying to pick up their 5th all-time win against South Dakota in this series history. They trail 4-6.
Looks like Cam Dye is giving it a go to start the ball game at that right tackle position.
And I believe it looks like Aiden Logan is giving it a go as well at left guard. So the full starting lineup up front as DJ Williams, chest high snap with Robinson motion to his left, comes back near side right, finds Vincent Davis, hits him in stride as he goes below the numbers and near right, ticks of those hashes on the near side. Got to the 31-yard line. There'll be a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4, just underway as DJ Williams looking to something from the near sideline. Oh, he needs a play sheet on his wristband. He didn't have it. Jake Curry had to throw it in there. So now the Salukis huddle up with that bright sun here on this afternoon. 75-degree day here in Carbondale. 3 receivers to the left, including Aiden Quinn, closest to the line, the tight end, Fabian McCray, and Jay Jones. Jones the near right, McCray far left. DJ Williams fakes the pass, comes near side, and just slides down for a 1st down. Got to the 42-yard line. He was above the numbers and below that near right hash as the sun just painting that turf bright today. 14-13 to go. First drive for SIU, no score. 2 receivers left, 2 to the near right. Ball spot near right hash. This senior Noah Finsky. Hip high snap to Williams. Going deep down the field. Near right hash. Jay Jones wide open. Makes the hip high grab for a touchdown. He streaks into the maroon end zone. And with 13:56 on the clock, DJ Williams with his 19th passing touchdown of the season. And on senior day, SIU scores quickly. It's 6-0 off that 63-yard touchdown pass.
5th touchdown reception of the year for Jay Jones, and he was open from here to McCanda. All he had to do was catch the ball. The rest was history. It's quickly 6-0.
From here to Goreville, the greater Goreville area. As Paul Halen in to attempt the PAT. It's his 118th career PAT attempt. And Paul delivers that right-legged kick up and through, and there's number 114 out of 118 in his career. And that brings us to a media timeout
on the field,
which will be our Ameren, Illinois Energy Savings timeout. Salukis with that Farm Bureau advantage. What a start on senior day. 7-0 in a blink of an eye. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ULLICOselect.com.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, "How did you know?" Yep, With these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Salukis with a strong answer on their opening drive. And we were just talking about Mike Trude. It's 7-0 SIU, 13:56 on the clock. This is game number 11. Salukis have gotten points on their opening drives this year. Now 10 out of the 11 games, 9 times they've been a touchdown.
9 opening drive touchdowns. The only game that didn't was the game against, was it North Dakota State? We didn't get the touchdown.
Correct. Field goal.
The field goal first.
Yep. That's when a sack
yes.
in the red zone pushed Southern back. Paul Halen will deliver this boot left to right. As Tanel Bryant back deep to return here for USD. As we'll see the Coyote offense for the first time today. As Paul Halen rushes up, and it's a pooch kick near side at the 20-yard line. And Tanel will catch it at the 20, cuts up 25, going back to the far right and near left hash, stays on his feet, and he's got room. He could take it the distance. Paul Halen with a great tackle, saves it, but it's a tremendous return off the pooch kick. Tanel Bryant just kind of waited, and everybody converged, Mike, and then eventually he just pops it out. And thankfully, Paul Halen's a heck of an athlete because he tracked him down and wrapped him around from his hip.
That looked a lot like the North Dakota State touchdown kickoff, although that was from the end zone where they just get bunched up at one point. Nobody got their arms around him, and then he got loose.
That may be a play to circle, depending on how it goes, of Paul to make that effort because he was well behind. So Aiden Bauman, the senior, goes under center. His first ever game was against SIU when he came in at halftime in the second half and led the Coyotes back to win it in 22. Stumbling his way back to air it out, comes near sideline, hits his check down, and Phillips, the tailback, got out of bounds on the sideline left to the 32-yard line. Be a gain of 5, second down and 5. LJ Phillips doesn't just run it. He's got a lot of receptions this year. That's his 24th reception, nearly 200 yards.
Averages better than 15 yards of reception, so just holding him to 5, that's a win for this Saluki defense early on, starting way in Southern's territory.
Have to get to the 26-yard line. Ball spotted right now at the 31. As Aiden Bauman in the gun, has Phillips to his near left hip. 2 receivers stacked on the far right hash. Now a man motions from right to left. It's going to be a give on the near side to Fletcher. Coming near side left, right near that SI Roofing and Siding logo. Painted right on that 25-yard line. That's where they need to go. They need to get to the 26. They're at the 27, so it's 3rd and 1 for USD. So 3rd down here for the Coyotes. On the year for USD, they convert on 40% of their 3rd downs. That's 8th best in the Valley, 60th in the country. Fletcher to the far right hip. They're in the pistol formation as Bauman with LJ Phillips staying right behind him at the 35-yard line. Bowden in that bright sun sends a man in motion from right to left. Give to Phillips, coming near side left. Made one man miss, but then wrapped down by Vinny Pierre. Vinny Pierre was able to knock his feet, but he got enough for the first down to the 24-yard line. First down and 10 for USD. It's 7-0 SIU with 12:14 to go here in the opening quarter. This is South Dakota's opening drive.
Vinny was upset with himself, but I don't think it would have mattered. He had the first down anyway, and Vinny stopped him pretty much cold. He just fell for an extra yard.
Coyotes, in terms of time of possession this year, they almost have the football for 31.5 minutes per game. In the pistol is Bauman. Barks out, give to Phillips going left, trying to cut back outside, but Andrew Boehm was the first one to get to him and wrap him down by his feet. Caden Reeves and Peyton Reeves, the 2 brothers, came in as well. 11:40 and ticking on the clock. 7-0 SIU, second down and 9 for USD. They are nearing the red zone here in Carbondale.
I think this is a big game for those 2 interior linemen for the Salukis. Not necessarily the ends, but whether it's the Reeves or Florima or whoever is in the game at the time, Amir Dwight, they have to maintain their positions.
Peyton Reeves is being looked at by Mike Luznicki on the near sideline as Vernon Florima Jr. had to come in for him. So Florima is in there with his brother Caden. It will be Bauman in the pistol. Sends a man in motion from right to near left in Bose. Bauman slings it, the lefty, right across the middle. Hits his tight end near the 15-yard line. It will give him the 15-yard line.
It's Whitty.
Whitty gets the reception Woody, a redshirt senior, going to be his 16th reception of the year, and now it's 3rd down and 1 again. In the red zone for USD this year, they are 30 of 33 on their trips with 19 touchdowns. Can the Saluki defense hold them to a field goal try?
Just 58% on touchdowns in the red zone. So that's a good thing. The Salukis are 72%.
Reed Watkins is in at Wildcat. Bauman is a receiver to the near left. Man in motion is Fletcher from right to left. Watkins, the ball is loose. It's on the turf. Diving for it, and I believe USD got it back. One of their linemen jumps on the ball. It was Wyatt Lawson, the center. Man, it went everywhere. It was just hanging around. And now they're going to spot it at the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal to go for USD. That would have been their first fumble lost in Valley play. It's only their 2nd fumble in league play. They've not coughed up the football in general. It's their 11th fumble on the year. Donnie Wingate comes in. Vontrell Chazet, the other D-end. Bauman will be under center. It's 1st and goal to go for USD. 7-0 SIU. Bauman fakes the give to Fletcher. Play action going end zone. Man is open. Pierre on the coverage. Leaping and making the grab for the touchdown is Lorenzo Finner. He was atop the S in Salukis. And he makes it 7-6, pinning the PAT with 9:36 to go. They do not have to go very far on that drive. It will be a 7-play drive that only took up 36 yards, and it's 7-6, pinning this PAT.
Good play fake by Bauman. Guy leaked to the corner of the end zone. Vinny Pierre just didn't read it correctly and got beat.
7-6 is Leyland in to attempt this PAT. They spin that football around, and it's up and it's through. As Will Leyland, he is a perfect 130 for 130 in his career in PAT. He's now 30 for 30 this year. As it's a tie game of 7.
Timeout on the field.
As South Dakota ties it up here in Carbondale. Salukis wasted no time on their opening drive. They took up 4 minutes and 13 seconds, or I should say a minute 4. South Dakota ate up almost 4 minutes. Take a timeout. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're going to be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
Is back and bigger than ever with locations in Carbondale and Marion, now including DuQuoin and Murfreesboro. Visit siusalukis.com/Saluki Watch Party Network to find your Saluki home when the dogs are on the road. SIU 7, USD 7 with Mike Trude. I am Luke Martin, Paxton Guy, back in our network studio. Salukis, man, special teams really hurt them there. They get that return up to the 36-yard line. They only have to go 36 yards, and shows you how South Dakota possesses the football. To go 36 yards, it was almost a 5-minute drive.
Yeah, they take their time. They run the ball, play action.
9:36 on that clock as Zeke Mata delivers this boot deep over the head of Vincent Davis. And falls for a touchback. And now the Saluki offense will come right back out. They had the march. 75 drives and only took 3 plays their last time up. Jay Jones Got that 63-yard touchdown reception. Tie game at 7 in this must-win game for SIU to keep their postseason lives alive. 2 receivers near side right with McCray and Jones. 2 seniors honored here on Senior Day. Eddie Robinson to the near right, hip at tailback. Coming off a nice performance last week against Youngstown State. 9:36 on the clock. Helmet high snap. Give to Robinson. Waits patiently, trying to get outside. Stiffs arms one man and then push back for a tackle. Near tackle for loss. Let's see where they mark him. He may have gotten back to the line. I think he did. It was a great effort there by Eddie. Just the hole just could not open up. And it will stay at the 25-yard line. And it's now 2nd down and 10. Go ahead.
Coyotes did a really nice job of just stringing that along to make that tackle for no gain.
Aiden Bogan's no longer in the game. Jacob Katauskas is now in at guard on the left side. Cam Dye staying in. Schwindeman and Quinn, tight ends on each side with a 2 tight end set. Chest high snap. Williams back to pass. Looking. Time. Pocket collapsing. Finds Eddie Robinson on a check down. Near side. 25. Upended and near the 28-yard line. That's where they'll spot him. It'll be only a gain of 3. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. This will be SIU's first 3rd down conversion of the game. SIU's been really good on 3rd down. 2nd in the league, 8th in the country, converting almost 50%. Robinson the near right hit. Davis and McCray out to the left. Jay Jones, lone receiver, near side right with a 63-yard reception for a touchdown in the opening drive. Tie game at 7. 8:30 on the clock. Shoulder high snap. Williams with time. Pocket being pushed. Dumps it off near side. Robinson's got it for a 1st down and more. And he's upended out of bounds on the sideline right at the 39-yard line. What a play by DJ Williams, though. Immediately that pocket was going nowhere, and all he did was just shovel it out.
Linebacker Mikey Munn was coming from the outside, and DJ felt him, stepped up in the pocket, but then saw 2 more white shirts and just kind of shot-putted the ball to Eddie Robinson.
He's 4 for 4 to start this game. 1st down and 10 for SIU. Tie game at 7, 8 minutes to go, 1st quarter. Quinn the tight end in motion from right to near left, and a man jump. Finsky snapped it immediately. I think it's going to be full start on SIU. Unless they were drawn off. And they're talking it over right now, and it looks like it's going to be on SIU.
I think it's Blaine Halley, and he's had a bunch of them this year.
False start. Offense number 67. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st down.
Well, the pre-snap penalties were not an issue early on this season for SIU, but they have been in recent weeks. Schwindeman comes out. Vincent Davis comes in for Schwindeman, so it'll just be a 1 tight end formation. And Aiden Quinn will be to the near right hip of DJ Williams. Eddie Robinson, I should say, I believe that's Chandler Chapman now in on the far left hip. Helmet high snap. Get to the tailback. It is Chapman. Chapman trying to burst his way through to get the yardage back. Still going to the 41-yard line is where they'll spot him. It's going to be a gain of 7 after that full start by SIU. It'll be about the 40.5, not quite the 41-yard line. Now it's 2nd down and a long 9. 2 receivers right, and Jay Jones and Aiden Quinn. Fabian McCray, lone receiver, tight to the left. Ball spotted left middle. Now Vincent Davis and Chandler Chapman spread it out. It's an empty set for DJ Williams. Only 3 down linemen right now for USD. Chest high snap. Williams all day to throw. Vincent Davis has it middle near that Saluki dog. Got to the 46-yard line, the minus 46. Needs to get to the minus 49. It's going to be 3rd down and roughly 3. Saluki's already converted on a 3rd down this drive. Tie game at 7. SIU, they've lost the last 3 games in this series to South Dakota.
Roman Tillman, one of the defensive backs in on that tackle, trying to strip Vincent Davis of the ball, but Vincent was having none of it.
6:35.
So manageable 3rd down.
6:35 to go here in the opening quarter. Eddie Robinson in at tailback to the near right hip. 3 receivers out to the left with McCray, Jones, and Davis. None near side right. Davis awaits the snap in the bright sun. Takes hip high snap, looking middle of the field. Eddie Robinson's got it. 1st down. Right below that Saluki dog in maroon and white at midfield. Got all the way to the plus 46-yard line for the minus 46 to the plus 46. 1st down and 10 for SIU. 6:10 on that clock as it continues to go down here in the 1st quarter.
Eddie just leaked out of the backfield on the right side and cut right back to the 1st down marker. Wide open on the pass.
If USD only brings 3 most of this day, DJ's going to have plenty of time to find open receivers. 2 receivers each side, ball middle of the field. Chest high snap, give to Robinson, waiting for blocks, comes near side right, trying to get through that initial surge, and got past the 45-yard line, near the 43. It's going to be about the 44.5-yard line. And it's second down and a long 8. 5:35 on the clock here on SIU's second drive of the game. It's a tie game at 7 as the 21st-ranked Salukis trying to get their first-ranked win of the season. Schwinneman, the offset tight end to the left. 2 receivers out left, 2 near side right. Ball spotted near right hash. 5:20 to go here in the opening quarter. Williams looking left, now coming back middle of the field with plenty of time. Pumps, he'll now move his way left with time, taking a shot down the field. Schwinneman there, over the shoulder, grab inside the 5-yard line. Schwinneman was back, playing like a center fielder, trying to catch a fly ball at center. He was just waiting for it to get to him, and he caught it over his man, and it's first and goal to go at the 5.
DJ buying time, even with the 3 down linemen, they got to him a little bit, but there was nobody open. So DJ circled back to his left, saw Schwinneman wide open, had to loop the ball in the air, and Ryan literally went over the defensive back to make the catch.
First and goal to go at the 5-yard line. Tie game at 7. 4:35 to go first quarter. DJ Williams at the south end of Saluki Stadium, moving left to right. Williams with Lester. Give to Lester. No, DJ will keep it himself. Going left with room. He got hit right at his hip as he tumbled his way past the 5-yard line. He'll be officially marked down at the 3. Second and goal to go at the 3-yard line. Miles Marshall will come in. Fabian McCray comes out. 3 tight end set here for the Dogs.
Second and goal. DJ is the most prolific touchdown runner the Salukis have in these situations, but I wouldn't be shocked with the extra tight end put in there to give it to Lem Wash.
He's got 14 rushing touchdowns on the year. LaShawn Lester is in at tailback to the near right hip. Chest high snap, fakes the give to Lester, going near side right at the 2. That's where he's met, trying to get push, and DJ Williams is sent back. It's going to be third and goal now to go at the 2-yard line. Let's see what offensive formation the Salukis go with here. They are still keeping Lester in. It's third and goal now to go for Southern at the 2. Third and goal to go at the 2-yard line. 3:25 and ticking. Tie game at 7. Salukis at the south end of Saluki Stadium. Chest high snap, fake to give to Lester, going near side right now. He's going to air it out of the corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Miles Marshall, his second career touchdown. Touchdowns in back-to-back weeks as Miles Marshall leaked out. It was that design quarterback run where DJ has the option to pull it back, and he did, and just looped it to his man for his second career score. 13-7 SIU, pending the PAT with 3:15 on the clock.
And it's a good thing he decided to toss that ball, because he would have been met again for no gain. It would have been another 4th down play, but a great pass. Marshall touchdown. Southern up 6.
Ryan Algrim, the long snapper, stood up, looked over his left shoulder, now squats down to deliver this snap. Jace Clark will be the placeholder. Snap, Clark with the placement. It is good, and that Paul Halen boot is up and through as he splits those yellow goalposts here at Saluki Stadium. And how about that for an answer? 11-play, 75-yard drive. That's some time of possession for you, Rodney Watson. 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Salukis lead it. We'll take a timeout. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill. Back and forth action.
The guy that has to run 2 games today likes that.
Thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
How did we not get an ineligible man downfield on that?
Energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
SIU has rare dual recognition, one of only 21 universities out of nearly 4,000 nationwide honored by the Carnegie Classification. We are a Research One university, driving innovation and discovery. We are also an opportunity university, opening doors and helping all students succeed. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. That makes Salukis unique, a community defined by excellence, access, and opportunity. Support the research that changes lives and the scholarships that expand access. Visit siuf.org/give.
Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite is doing on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. With Mike Trude, I am Luke Martin, Paxton Guy in our network studios. What a start to this game. DJ Williams, 2 passing touchdowns. He has a perfect 8 for 8 to start this game, but just good to see Southern a methodical drive. Mike Trude converting on 3rd downs, I believe 3 of them, including the touchdown to Miles Marshall.
Yeah, I would hate to see a 100% DJ Williams right now because we know he's not, and what he's playing with is grit and determination and just play after play, finding the right person to throw the ball to.
It's going to be interesting to see how South Dakota, if they make any adjustments defensively, because we've been talking about it. If you give DJ time to throw, I'm telling you, he'll pick you apart.
3 down linemen with not coming with a blitzer somewhere, he's going to be very effective.
Johnny Schmidt will hold this kick here by Paul Halen. He's not very deep. It looks like it's going to be another pooch kick, and it is. They're going to call for the fair catch as it's tumbling near the 28-yard line. And last time it was a similar pooch kick, but Tennell Bryant, the return man, was able to grab it and return it all the way to the plus 36. But now, finally, the Saluki defense will get some breathing room here. And South Dakota comes out as they huddle up at their own 28-yard line, trailing 14-7, 3:15 on the clock.
Yeah, that pooch kick made a lot more sense than the first one because the first one just wasn't far enough back and allowed the deep returner to catch the ball on a full run.
Bo's lone receiver to the right. Finner, their leading receiver, is tight to the line on the left. Bauman will be under center of Wyatt Lawson, who recovered a fumble on their opening drive. Bauman takes the snap, give to his tailback Phillips, going out right and pushed in the backfield by Colin Bohannon and Moore. He still hasn't gone down, and now he finally does. Bohawk was the first one to greet him as Colin Bohannon here on Senior Day. Man, you're saying no loss? I think you're saying he got back to the line. Wow, 2nd and 10. How on earth did he not lose a yard? I mean, I'm stunned. He must have gotten back. 2nd down and 10. Phillips will stand right behind with hands on knees of those black pants. Bauman under center. A receiver to each side. Ball spot in the middle of the field. Bauman give to his left. Phillips going up the middle. Vinny Pierre comes in. Ball is out and loose again. And the center jumped on it again. The second fumble forced by Southern of the day. They can't jump on it, but it's 3rd down and 10. Wow.
They're hitting in there.
Vinny Pierre forced the fumble. Came right in and just lobs right there on the turf. And then I believe it was Caden Fry, the tight end, not the center, who jumped on it. So now it's 3rd down and long, 3rd down and 10, 14-7 SIU lead. Coyotes at their own 28-yard line. Bauman is in the gun, tailback to his near left hip. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Bauman hip high snap, the lefty looking, pressure, rolls out to his right. He's got all day to run. He's got the 1st down and more. Sideline right and out of bounds. 1:49 on the clock, 14-7 lead. That clock should be rolling. It doesn't stop. And it's still not rolling. Now they'll roll it. 1:49 and ticking. 1st down and 10.
All the action came to the near side where the Saluki sideline was. There was only a safety on that other side, so Bauman with an easy run for the 1st down.
On 3rd down and 10, they pick it up. There's Bauman. Sends a man in motion from right to left. It's his receiver. Pitch out near side. Has his man Reed Watkins. Gets into the flat. And then Gavin Shepard met him first. And then he flew like an airplane all the way near the 49-yard line. They're going to get him the 48. He needs that midfield stripe. Gain of 8. 2nd down and 2. 1:15 to go in the 1st quarter. 14-7 lead SIU.
We talked about in our keys to the game, have to get off the field on 3rd down. Southern had him 3rd and 11 and gave up the 1st down.
Watkins will be in the pistol. He stands behind Aiden Bauman. Bauman below that Saluki dog mouth in maroon at midfield. They got to get to the 50-yard line. Man in motion is Bowes from right to left. Chest high snap, give to the tailback. Watkins trying to get outside. He does. Man is there. Jeremiah McClendon, but enough for the first down. Got to the plus 49. It'll be a gain of 3. Under a minute to go in the opening quarter. It's a 14-7 lead for SIU. 38 seconds now on that clock. And they will have to run at least one play here. There's a 2-second differential between play clock and game clock. Coming out of the game was Jack Martins, the receiver. 2 receivers left, one to the far right. As Finner, the lone receiver, left. Bauman again in that pistol with Watkins standing behind him. Bauman awaits the snap. Chest high, he'll air it out. The lefty stands tall in the pocket, slings it middle of the field. Bowes has it at the 45-yard line. Comes near the low numbers, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter as it will tick at 3, down to 2, down to 1, and at the end of the first quarter, Southern Illinois has the lead 14-7. State Farm agents Bob Barr and Carbondale and Dave Harrison Heron are proud to support Saluki Athletics. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Contact Bob Barr today at 618-457-2113. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
I'm Damian Mayo Jr., and I'm proud to represent Southern Illinois when playing for Saluki men's basketball. It's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banter and Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can bank on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banter Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics, member FDIC.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their speciality. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Nikki Rischel of Southern Illinois Realty Experts is the official realtor of Saluki Athletics. Visit Nikki today in Carbondale or contact her at 618-713-5353 to find your forever home. At the end of one quarter, SIU leads at 14-7. South Dakota in the midst of their drive, trying to answer the Saluki touchdown. And SIU offensively, 155 yards already, Mike. 138 of them have been through the air. It's been a relatively clean first quarter as well. But what's been key for both teams at this point, which defense can get a stop on third down? Both teams combined right now, 6 for 6. Each team 3 for 3 on third down.
Yeah, that's the big thing. And Southern's had the best opportunity at 3rd and 11. Southern converted a 3rd and 8 on their last touchdown drive. But it's going to be the defense that steps up today and can get the job done and basically get the job done on first down as well.
And you had 2 fumbles.
Oh, 2, yes.
That you've had opportunity.
And they don't fumble. I mean, I shouldn't say
one,
they don't fumble the ball. That's their 12th fumble of the year.
Yes.
They've only lost 3 of them, though. That's the amazing thing.
Yeah, it's been amazing. And then again, going in league play, just their league games, that will be their 5th fumble. They haven't lost any of them in league play. They had 3 entering today. But those are encouraging things. I mean, Vinny Pierre, man, just came right in and did a great job getting his helmet right on the ball. So now SIU, they will be now going from the north to south end. Left to right is South Dakota. Bauman will be in the gun as he stands tall with Reed Watkins to his near right hip. 2 receivers left. There's the tight end in motion, Jesse Miller. Knee-high snap, Bauman aired out, going sideline left, taking a home run shot, going to his left, man shoved off and made the chest-high grab on the sideline left. It's Finner, Lorenzo Finner, who caught the touchdown on their opening drive. It's first down and 10 to go inside the 15-yard line. South Dakota right back into the red zone. They're 1 for 1 today on their red zone trips.
Gavin Shepard on the coverage, and he was behind, but it was a back shoulder catch, and Gavin just wasn't there in time.
And that was Jeremiah McClendon who was
Or
there.
Jay Black, I'm sorry.
Jay Black was in on the coverage. Shepard is on the near side right. As South Dakota moves left to right. Fletcher's the tailback. 2 receivers left. We haven't seen Phillips since that fumble.
That's scary.
Bauman under center. Receiver in motion left to right. It was Tennell Bryant. Give to Fletcher going left with room. Now he's met at that 10-yard line. Continuing down near the 5. That second surge got him all the way to the 7-yard line. They need to get to the 4-yard line to get a fresh set of downs. It's going to be 2nd down and short.
They're 300 across the offensive line, depending on who's in the ball game at the time. So that extra push is going to come in at the end of almost all these runs today.
13:45 and ticking. South Dakota taking plenty of time off that clock. They trail 14-7. Bauman stands tall, now goes under center. It's Bauman with Phillips back in. Speaking of him, Fletcher now is offset tailback to the near right. Fake to give to Phillips. Bauman rolling sideline left. He's at the sideline. Heaves it right at the turf, and it's incomplete. He was trying to hit Fletcher, but it'll fall incomplete. He was just throwing it away. He had all day to throw. And now it's going to be 3rd down here for USD. It's a 14-7 lead. Clock stops. 13:26 on the clock. Florima and Amir Dwight come out, as well as Jake Perella. Vontrell Chazet, Donnie Wingate, Caden Reeves, and Peyton Reeves are in there on that D-line. Bauman will be in the pistol. Phillips stands right behind him. 2 receivers out to the right, none to the left. Bauman awaits the snap, extends his arms out, hand in this bright sun. Sends man in motion in Martins from right to far left. Helmet high snap, give to Phillips, near side right. Chazet can't get to him at the 2, near the 1. He's in the end zone. Did he lose the ball? No, they're saying he's in, and it's a touchdown. It's 14-13, pinning the PAT with 13:19 to go as L.J. Phillips with another rushing touchdown. It's his 15th rushing touchdown of the season.
Nothing fancy there, just a give off to the right side of the offensive line, went right behind 2 of them, and then used his power.
The only man he really ran into was his own lineman on his way to the end zone. So South Dakota has answered SIU's first 2 scoring drives. 13-19 stopped on the clock. Already more points scored in this game than there were 2 years ago in this game at Saluki Stadium. As Leyland, it's a little bit of a bad snap. Kick is up on its way, but it's through. As Leyland knocks it through, and he remains perfect this season on PATs. And that brings us to a media timeout. Tie game at 14 as South Dakota with a 10-play, 72-yard drive that went 4 minutes and 56 seconds. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois is the official orthopedic provider for Saluki Athletics. To get back to the game, trust the Sports Medicine Center at the Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois. Bit of an offensive shootout so far here in this game. 13-19 to go, second quarter. South Dakota just capped a 10-play, 72-yard drive with a 7-yard L.J. Phillips touchdown.
Now we'll see what South Dakota does with this kickoff because they're kicking into an unbelievably stiff breeze. Do they pooch it to try to get a fair catch from the Salukis? And
Jimmy Athens and Vinny Davis back to return. Vinny on his senior day.
Way too deep. They are way too deep.
Zeke Mata will be the one doing the boot, left to right. We'll see what Mata does. He'll rush up with his left leg. Delivers the kick. VD at the 10-yard line. Far right hash returns it right to left. He's at the 20, 25-yard line, trying to get sideline right and got near the 28-yard line. And there's some late shoving going on the far sideline. As now USD will come out defensively. Southern sends back out their offensive unit. Only one incomplete pass by either quarterback today. Aiden Bauman, that was the one that was intentionally pretty much right into the turf. DJ Williams, 8 of 8 to start this game with 2 touchdowns for 138 yards as they come out. So it's a 16-yard return for Vincent Davis. Southern has at their own 29-yard line.
On the kickoff, offside, number 17 of the kicking team. That 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. 1st and 10, Southern Illinois.
Here we go. So move it up 5 yards. They'll go to the 34-yard line.
Second week in a row that there's been an offsides, and you've got to be blatantly offsides before they throw that flag.
And the weird thing was, it was the opening kick last week for Youngstown when they had it. Fabian McCray, receiver to the right. 2 receivers near sideline left, above the near left hash. Now Jay Jones motions to the hash, chest high snap. Williams looking to his left, taking a shot. Jay Jones sideline left, and he's overshot him. Incomplete. Jones had some room, but the pass was overthrown as DJ took a hit at the end of the play. It's 2nd down and 10 here for the Salukis. 12:59 stopped on the clock. Tie game at 14.
He did get behind Mikey Munn, but Munn knew that Tillman was coming over from his safety spot, so it would have had to have been a perfect throw. But now you're behind the chains at 2nd and 10.
And USD's putting 4 guys on that line now. They were mostly a 3-man front for those first 2 drives. Man in motion, Vincent Davis right to near left. Williams pitched it out quickly. Chapman turns up at the far numbers, and he got near the 40-yard line. They will say he got past the 35 up to the 37-yard line. Only going to be a short gain of 3. It's now going to be 3rd down and 7. Let's see if Southern can stay perfect on 3rd downs. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, big play early on here.
2 receivers left. Parker, lone receiver to the right.
See if they blitz, too.
Williams with Chapman to his far right hip. Chest high snap with time. Staying tall in the pocket. Delivers a throw down the middle. Overshot his man. Tip. And Vincent Davis caught it. Off the deflection. Stays on his feet. Middle of the field. 1st down. South Dakota kept the play alive for SIU. It was severely overthrown by DJ Williams, but the Coyote defender knocked it up into the air, and Vincent Davis standing right there in the middle of the bright sun just falls into his chest.
That was Mikey Munn, who has 3 interceptions this year. Had it right in his paws and couldn't bring it in.
2 receivers stacked to each side, to the far numbers right and to the near numbers left. Williams in that gun with Eddie Robinson to his far right hip, and that maroon jersey awaits the snap. Helmet high. Give to Robinson, rushing out right, makes a couple men miss, dives up on that far right. White hash to the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3.
So now we've got to remember that first fumble. We've got to remember that missed interception.
Woo. 2 near fumbles for USD, 1 near interception for SIU, and the offenses are staying alive here early in this game. DJ Williams with Robinson still to his far right hip. 2 tight ends for SIU. They're each side of the line, and Schwinneman and Quinn. Schwinneman motions out to the right, pitches off to Robinson to his right, got blockers, sideline right, 1st down and more. Schwinneman with a really nice block. He buried his man right into the turf on this bright sunny afternoon. 11:05 to go in the 2nd quarter. Tie game at 14. Southern trying to go a perfect 3 for 3 on scoring drive.
Schwinneman brings so much to the offense. He can block, he can catch, he can run, he can outrun linebackers. Just such a weapon when he's healthy.
Receiver to each side here for DJ Williams. Far right hash in the gun. Helmet high snap. Fake to give to Robinson. Pumps, then airs it out near sideline. Jay Jones. 1-hand grab. Oh, my. Jay Jones with a remarkable grab. He's got some stickum on that glove. He reached up in the air and literally palms it into the sideline left. It's 1st and goal to go at the 3.
It doesn't get any prettier than that. Literally, reached up with one hand, and the ball stuck to his hand, and he cradled it as he was going out of bounds for the reception.
What a grab. 1st and goal to go at the 3-yard line. Jay Jones with his 2nd reception of the game. He had a 63-yarder on the opening drive. Williams will go under center. Lim Wash stands right behind him in the eye. Jones motions left to right, pitch to Wash, near side left, trying to get in, leaps over a man, and he's in! Across that white goal line, and in the maroon end zone, Lim Wash scores against his former team, makes it 20-14, 10:01 on the clock, pinning the PAT.
His 3rd touchdown rushing this year for the Salukis, and he just bowled over that linebacker to get into the end zone.
Lost his helmet as well on the play. It was Deshaun Lewis who came up to try to tackle him, and he didn't have a prayer. Paul Halen in to deliver this PAT. It's his 3rd PAT attempt of the day. Chase Clark again will hold. Ryan Algrim will snap. They are being held up right now. I think they're checking to make sure that he was in.
If it holds, it's a 7-play, 66-yard drive. 3:11 off the clock.
And now they're blowing it dead.
Now they're calling a penalty. Now he picks up the flag.
He picks it up. The official didn't see that
that the white hat was holding up the play.
So now Paul Halen into the deliver this PAT unit. The north end of Saluki Stadium. Snap is a little high. Clark got it down in the black pants. Paul Halen splits those yellow uprights. 21-14. SIU with the lead over USD, and that will bring us to a
timeout on the field.
Timeout. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. That Farm Bureau advantage. SIU 21, USD 14. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill. Back and forth action.
If you believe the game clock on the TV, we didn't get that playoff.
Days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's
now, I'm willing to bet it's wrong, but if you believe the TV, we didn't get it off.
In the new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans.
Well, that was what I thought for a second. That hold up, we gotta
so
review
you
this.
Never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose.
Yeah, exactly. Where's what's the angle that would overturn that?
We all like new stuff. A new car, a new house, even a new big screen TV. The looks, smell, and feel of something new. If you love new, then you'll love Newbie's Pizza in Carbondale. That's why they handcraft each order to your specific detail and desire. Think about Newbie's Pizza at 830 East Walnut Street in Carbondale. Visit NEWBYSPIZZA.com. Newbie's Pizza, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
21-14, SIU with the lead over South Dakota. 100 means a lot of different things to different people. At Vogler Ford, it means 100 years of service, helping Southern Illinois drivers get the best deal on their next new Ford. For a great selection and fast and friendly service, you've got to get to Vogler.
Who's going to blink first in this one, Luke? I mean, South Dakota has to feel that they had a chance on that last drive on that interception that was dropped, or tipped rather, to Vincent Davis. Now the Salukis have an opportunity. Halen can kick this out of the country here on the kickoff.
He could send it back home for senior day.
And make South Dakota go 75 yards.
The Halen family, I'm sure, is listening. Paul's going to try to boot this to you back to the Netherlands. There's Paul with that maroon helmet just lighting up beautifully on this nice fall day. Line drive kick. He may make this a three-point try, and it's just short underneath the yellow goalpost. But now at least South Dakota will have to go the full length of the field. Their first drive, they only had to go 36 yards, and then their previous drive was right around 72 yards. This one will be at their own 25-yard line as the Saluki defense retakes the field. Mike Trude mentioned it. There was a near interception on the previous drive for the SIU offense. The Saluki defense has been close to recovering 2 fumbles. South Dakota's only put the ball on the turf 3 times in Valley play. They've almost done that completely here in the first half. Phillips is not in at tailback. 2 receivers to the left. It's going to be Carson Fletcher with hands on knees. Stands right behind Aiden Bauman under center. Bauman, play action, rolling out to his left. With time, has plenty of time. Martin's got it as he almost bobbled his way out of bounds, backpedaling his way, and got to the 40-yard. I mean, he had his choice. He had the tight end short, wide open, and then Martins was wide open.
Shug Walker from that right side linebacker got sucked in, had to completely reverse his field. Even though he wasn't the one on the play defensively, it was Johnny Schmidt that ended up making the tackle, but a 15-yard gain.
Schmidt and Pierre, the 2 starting safeties today, and they're still in the game for the injured Jaggard Williams and C.J. Parson. Receiver to each side, Bauman in the pistol. 9:28 to go, second quarter, 21-14 lead for SIU. Bauman, hands on his knees, awaits the snap, extends his arms out, awaits for it. Chest high, get to the tailback Fletcher, running downhill. He's got plenty of yardage there. Got near the 45, now pushed back. They're going to give him the -47. He needs the +49. 9:07 and ticking, 21-14 lead for SIU.
6 yards on first down is not the version of success for a defense.
It's almost the average that Salukis have given per rush in league play. Noah Freed comes out. Bernadette Florima is in at one of the nose tackle spots along with Caden Reeves. Wingate and Perrell, the 2 DNs. McClendon on the coverage to the field side left, boundary side left. 2 receivers near side right. Bauman looking left with time, nearly hit as he throws down the middle, and a catch made chest high as he went down to his knees inside the 30-yard line. It was Martins again. It's a second reception here on this drive, and it sets up USD first down and 10 at the SIU 30-yard line.
Their linebackers have been wide open down the middle of the field in the first, 23 minutes of this game.
8:15 left here in the second quarter. It's a 21-14 lead for SIU. Southern got the ball first, and they've scored every drive since. Now South Dakota with their 3rd drive of the game. 2 receivers left, none near side right. Man in motion is Brown. He's got it near side right, trying to turn back, cuts up, spinning, and wrapped down by Colin Bohannon. That will be a TFL. He nearly had one earlier in the game. That's going to be a loss of 2. Back to the 32-yard line as Tennell Bryant just couldn't get outside there on the near side right. Good pursuit there by Colin Bohannon. 7:40 and ticking on the clock. Jake Perrella out of the game. Vontrell Chazet and Lucas McDaniels come in for Wingate and Perrella. Shug Walker and Colin Bohannon and Andrew Boehm are the 3 linebackers. 2 receivers left, a tight end here to the near right. 2 tight ends near side right. Bauman sends a man in motion. It's Martins left and near right. He's got 2 big receptions on this drive. Give to the tailback. Nearly got tackled in the backfield by Andrew Boehm, but he got back to the original line. He gets the 2 yards back as that was Fletcher that time on the carry. Man, Andrew Boehm was right there, and he just missed.
Again, if you don't miss the tackle, it's a 3-yard loss from the previous spot.
Boom, right there.
Missed him.
Yeah.
Right at the 35-yard line.
And Fletcher spun right off of Andrew Boehm, but now 3rd down and 10. Neither team has been stopped on 3rd down today. South Dakota 4 for 4 on 3rd down. They've already converted on a 3rd and 11. 3rd and 10 at the 30-yard line. Moving left to right, trailing 21-14. Bowes and Martins, the receivers to the near side right. 1 receiver to the left. Now Bowes motions tight to the near right. Get it to the tailback. It's Watkins. Watkins spinning. Wow, surprised he just handed it off. It's only be a gain of 1 up to the 29-yard line. 6:24 and ticking. It's now 4th down and 9. Now keep in mind the wind here. Are you going to try a field goal with the wind at their back? Now they send them on. They're going to keep the offensive unit on.
I think that's the smart move here. They may try to draw Southern off sides, but it's 4th and a long 7.
Sebastian Vargas comes in for Shug Walker to come out. It's 4th down and 4th down and a long 9. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near right. South Dakota on the year on 4th down. They are 4 of 12. Bryant in motion, left and near right with a wind at their back. Bauman looking sideline left. Man is there, short of the line of game. Aaron McClendon trying to shove him out of bounds. Where are they going to spot him?
Oh, he was out of bounds way before the 20.
They are going to spot him short.
Yeah.
He is a yard short. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for SIU.
Yeah, there was no question. They don't give you the ball in that instance. He was definitely out before that marker.
You just kept seeing that,
I know.
That far official walking
In fact,
away.
I thought it should be at the 22, actually.
I agree with you. I think it's about a yard short of that. They're spotting it right. It's still, they needed the 20-yard line. Yes. They only got to the 21.
Timeout on the field.
It'll bring us to a media timeout. Maybe they can look at it and possibly move it back. Mid-South Ford dealers, proud supporters of Saluki Athletics and title sponsor of the Built Ford Tough, powered by MediaCom. Halftime. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
Romward Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romward pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at romwardchevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Sean Daly and Guild Mortgage, the official home team program mortgage solution. Call Sean Daly today at 618-889-5266. And let him turn your home ownership dream into reality. Guild Mortgage Company, equal housing opportunity. SIU will take over after the 4th down stop. With Sean Lester to the far right hip. 2 tight ends right, and Aiden Quinn and Schwinneman. Fabian McCray, lone receiver right. Jay Jones, who's had a spectacular day near side left. He's got 2 receptions for 83 yards. McCray motions from the right to the field side left. Williams in the gun. Shoulder high snap. Give to Lester. Carrying near side left. Cuts back middle of the field. Far right hash. Still spinning for a first down. With Sean Lester Jr. Got near the 35-yard line on his senior day. Gets all the way to the 32-yard line. Gain of 11. First down and 10. 5:26 to go till halftime. SIU leads at 21-14.
That's a good start. Start from your 21. You need 79 for a touchdown, and you can take some clock as well. Everything could play well here.
Yeah, can we have like a 5-minute scoring drive here? That would be ideal. Lester still into his near left hip. He's battled injuries his whole career. 2 receivers left. Helmet high snap. Lester rushing right. Cuts back middle of the field again. He's on that far right hash, and that's where he's taken back. But he did get positive yards. Got to the 35-yard line. Gain of 3. Under 5 minutes to go in the opening half. SIU's never trailed today. 21-14 as South Dakota just came off the first non-scoring drive for either team in this game.
Quarterbacks are a combined 18 for 20 on the day. That's crazy.
Only 1 incompletion for both. DJ Williams, 10 of 11 for 183 yards and 2 scores. New tailback is Eddie Robinson. 1 receiver right in McCray as Aiden Quinn motions from the right to the near left. Shoulder high snap. Williams with time. Stay in the pocket. Now he rushes out near side. Being pursued. Throws sideline to the near side, and it's Jay Jones, but it falls incomplete. It was well short. DJ just didn't quite have enough on it. Jones was open as he came down, but now here we go. 3rd down and 7. Salukis today a perfect 4 for 4. SIU just held South Dakota to its first 3rd down failed conversion a moment ago.
And a 4th down on that last drive. DJ could have gotten some yardage. He just had a defensive lineman chasing him, but I understand he thought he had his guy, and he was open.
He was open.
Just couldn't get him the ball.
Yep, got the wind just howling right now at his back. Williams in the gun. 3 receiver set, 2 left, 1 right. Chest high snap. Williams with time. Pocket starting to collapse. He's rolling out now, spinning back to his right. Still with time. Now cutting back near side left. He's going to loop it. Near sideline, intercepted by South Dakota. Man was open, but it's picked off. USD's got it in the first turnover for SIU of the day. Believe it was Vincent Davis who was the man open. And DJ just underthrew it. He could have ran it as well. But DJ saw his man and just severely underthrew it. And it was Fabian McCray who was the intended receiver, as getting the pick for USD was R.J. Stewart. It's his second interception of his career and season.
DJ's having trouble throwing with the wind.
Yes, he is. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near right, Bauman. And USD take over, 21-14. Give to Watkins, staying on his feet on the near right hash, and got below the near right hash, above the near numbers, 41-yard line where he's spotting. Gain of 4, second down and 6.
Second drive of the half that they've started in Saluki territory. They started after that one kickoff at the 36-yard line of Southern. They also get the kick to start the second half, and they'd like nothing better than to take all 3 minutes and 40 seconds to tie this game up.
Second down and 6, 3:35 and ticking. Bauman in the gun. Watkins stands right behind him. Man in motion is Bowes from left to near right. Knee-high snap with time. Middle of the field. Hits his tight end again. Wide open for a first down. Got all the way to the 31-yard line. 3:22 left in the opening half. Bauman has had plenty of passing lanes to get the ball to his tight ends and receivers.
Yeah, Shug was the linebacker, but again, way too much space to allow those tight ends to get open.
3:05 left in the opening half. Southern just threw an interception. It's their first turnover of the game. As Bauman will go under center. Bauman sends his man in motion. The leading receiver, Finner, from left to near right. Bauman takes the snap, give to Fletcher, rushing left, got through the initial stage, got near the first down and more. He's near the red zone, and they're going to give him into the red zone to the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 12, 2:40 till halftime. Still above that 2-minute timeout. South Dakota also has all 3 timeouts left.
South Dakota's 2 for 3 in the red zone today.
Well, we have not seen a ton of L.J. Phillips today. He had the 7-yard rushing touchdown to tie the game at 14. Now Florema's got to get off. They are going to hold him for the offensive subs. Martins and Finner, the 2 receivers near side right. Bowes tight to the line to the left. Bauman sends Finner in motion from right to left. He's on the near right hash. Chest high snap. Bauman play action. Pressure coming from the side, and he goes down for a sack. Bauman met in the backfield. Amir Dwight, I believe, is the one who got it to him, and that's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And it's 21-14. SIU with the lead as the defense trying to get a really big stop here heading into the halftime break. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit OISIL.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
Alongside Mike Trude, I am Luke Martin. SIU leads 21-14, but South Dakota trying to capitalize off a DJ Williams interception. It is second down and 17. Loss of 7. It was Amir Dwight who did officially get that sack. But now you really feel like you got to hold South Dakota to what you hope is the best case scenario, which is holding them to a field goal try, potentially.
Can't let the tight ends get open over the middle here.
They've been wide open all day. Bryant and Bowes, two receivers tight to the left, two tight ends near right, including Whitty and Miller. Bauman will go under center. Watkins is the tailback. Man in motion is Bryant. They're going to give to Watkins. Rushing left, Colin Bohannock met him. Got about 6 yards of it back. Some hand fighting going on towards the end. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
First charge timeout, Southern Illinois. Be a 30-second timeout. Please reset the game. 1 minute, 55 seconds. 1:55.
So 1:55, the clock will go back to. It's 3rd down and 12. And Mike, I'll set you up to really answer, but I really think for Coach Johansson, I wouldn't be surprised the way the wind is today if he's really trying to set. Probably depends on how many yards that they
Please
get
reset
here.
the game clock to 1:55.
But now they got it to 4. It was about 4th and 8. I think on the 4th down conversion that they came up just a yard short. So we'll see. I mean, they have a really good kicker in Leyland from a short distance standpoint. This year, from what would be this distance, he's perfect this year. 6 of 6 from 30 to 39, 3 of 3 inside 30.
You almost have to add another 10 yards, though, to the kick with this wind.
For sure, yes.
But still, they are, at this range, they're really good.
Got to get a stop first, though.
Yes.
Southern right now, they lead 21-14. It's 3rd down and 12. South Dakota near the same spot of the field where they turned the football over on 4th down. It's at the 21-yard line. Bauman, 3rd down and 12. Two receivers near side right. Bowes, lone receiver to the left. Finner, the first receiver to the right. Martin's motions from right to far left. Chest high snap with time. Bauman going to the end zone near side. Man is there. Finner makes the grab and a flag. Touchdown, I believe, is the
I think he was out of bounds when he actually came down with the ball.
Well, is it going to be? Oh, pass interference on the offense.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's why he never put his hands in the air.
Pass interference. Offense number 1. A 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 3rd down.
Whoa, that changes things. It's now 3rd and 27. Here's another look.
Oh, yeah, he pushed him right down. Pushed him right down to the ground.
So Finner and Johansson is not happy at all on the far sideline.
I've seen that not called before, too.
Yes. But I think the other question is, I don't even know if he was in bounds.
I don't know if he was actually in bounds.
But now this really puts Southern in a great spot. 1:48 till halftime. USD, they have to get all the way to the SIU 9. They're at the 36.
The Salukis did not have to use a timeout there either because of the penalty.
You're right, they still got 2 timeouts. 1:48 left. 3rd down and 27. Bauman, chest high snap, pressure coming, looking, comes near side, hits his tight end Miller. He's got room 30, and near sideline right, out of bounds at the 28-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 8. Nick Hill will burn a timeout with 1:39 left. And
injured player for South Dakota at the 40-yard line.
Oh, okay.
Second charge timeout, Southern Illinois. Be a 30-second timeout.
I was looking near side for it. I was like, there's no one down at the 40-yard line. I was like, oh, it's the far sideline. Well, okay, so now, are they going to try? Now, remember, Zeke Mata this year, this stat is unbelievable.
It's crazy.
We'll get to it in a moment, but he made a 58-yard field goal, but that was in the Unidome.
Yes.
So that's a big caveat. But, Mike, this is what's nuts, and I texted this to you last night. I've looked at a lot of football stats. South Dakota is a perfect 4 for 4 from 50 yards or more since 2023.
Yeah.
They haven't missed a kick from that distance. Now, this will not be necessarily from that distance. It's going to be close, but they have missed 9 kicks in that time span from 40 to 49, but they're perfect from 50-plus.
This will be 46 into the wind.
Wow. Mata's no question. He's got the leg, and it'll be from the near right hash. Mata, he is 0 for 3 from this distance. He's perfect 3 for 3 from 50-plus. Mata, in his 2 years for USD, he's not made a field goal under 50, but he's not missed one over 50. This will be a 46-yard field goal into the wind from the near right hash as the lefty Mata will line it up on that near right hash on this bright sunny day. Here comes the snap. It's clean. Oh, it's low. Bobbled. Kick is low, and it has no shot. Way short. It was a horrible snap by Duncan Viscom. The holder, which was Tyler Ebel, their punter, tried to get it down, and it didn't have a prayer.
No, and I think the snapper thought, at this distance, I've really got to get it back to him in a hurry to give him another maybe half a tick of a clock to get more leg into it, but it never got to the holder really, and he had to fumble it just to get it down. Southern survives and still has a minute 35 with 2 timeouts.
1:35 left. DJ Williams and the Saluki offense come back out. They've scored on 3 of their 4 drives. Their last drive was an interception. 2 receivers right, the wind at their back. 1 lone receiver near side left, and Fabian McCray. Williams with those black pants and maroon jersey top, and now a timeout's going to be called by USD.
First charge timeout, South Dakota. 30-second timeout.
Well, I think both teams know how important this possession is right here. South Dakota will get the football to start the second half, while Southern Illinois had a chance to extend their lead on the previous drive. They've not led by more than 7.
No, it's gone back and forth and back and forth. Southern is the team that finally got the first stop. Just had a 3rd and long, and DJ just has not thrown well since the Saluki started the second quarter. The interception was overthrown. The near side pass over here that was incomplete was underthrown. That one was severely underthrown on the last series.
He was perfect throwing into the wind.
I know.
In the first quarter, which
crazy.
is hard to fathom, as Lim Wash doing some jump ups there in the backfield, bringing his knees all the way to the middle of his chest. 2 receivers right, 1 near side left. Ball spotted near left hash. The shadows of the offensive line for SIU will paint that pigskin on that football right at the 28-yard line. Williams in the gun. First down and 10. 1:35 till the end of the half. 21-14 lead SIU. Helmet high snap. Williams will try to run. He stays on his feet. Plenty of room. 35. Trying to get to the sideline. 40 at the 43-yard line. That's where he goes out of bounds. DJ Williams gets the first down for SIU up to the 42-yard line, gain of 14, 1:27 on the clock.
That's the best he's looked on a run since the first quarter last week against Youngstown. He put 2 moves on, knew he could get to the sideline, and got the first down. I guess they're going to officially mark it at the 42, but the clock stops. So
with it going
Southern
out of bounds,
has all day with 2 timeouts.
Lim Wash near left tip, 2 receivers right, and Jay Jones and Fabian McCray. Vincent Davis will line up on the near numbers 40. To the left side. Now Davis will motion from left to far right. Williams waits with that bright sun, hip high, looking to his right, trying to come back left, pocket collapsing. He's going to try to get outside. He does, and he's tripped up just past the 42-yard line. He got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Good coverage sack, not even a sack, but just a good coverage by South Dakota that time. Nobody was open.
It was Hayden Crawford who got him just by his bare paw of his right hand. So 2nd down and 10, clock continuing to roll. Minute to go. Williams, pocket, shortening up, comes near side, just threw it straight to the turf with Lim Wash. Clock stops, 54 seconds. It's now going to be 3rd down and 10 for SIU. Schwinneman comes out of the game. Aiden Quinn enters.
South Dakota is getting pressure with 4-on-5 and bull rushing, just going straight up the middle and causing that pocket to collapse. DJ has nowhere to go.
Cam Dye is, I believe, no longer in the game at right tackle. It's Jimmy Lansing who's come in. Cam Dye started, but he had turf toe. So it's 2 original starting linemen now out of the game. 3 receivers right, 1 near side left. Vincent Davis motions from right to near left. Williams claps his hands, chest high, 3-step drop, nearly sacked, standing up. He's going to run near side, makes another man miss. He's at the 50, at the Saluki dog, and goes down for 1st down. Got it by a yard to the plus 47-yard line. 45 seconds and ticking. DJ Williams and the Salukis going tempo. 21-14 lead SIU. 2 receivers to each side. Williams smacks his hands, hip high, 3-step drop, backpedaling, heaves it near sideline. Quinn, basket catch at his chest, past the 40-yard line, and he got out of bounds. They will spot him at the 39-yard line. Will be a gain of 8. 33 seconds stopped on the clock. It's 2nd down and 2. Southern has 1 timeout left. 21-14. USD, if they want to use them, they have 2 timeouts left. With a marching Saluki standing in that north end zone, watching DJ Williams cover up his ears to hear the call from Nick Hill. He's in that gun. Eddie Robinson to his near left tip. 3 receivers right, 1 near side left. Chest high snap. Williams no drop. He'll run. Middle of the field. Staying on his feet. Has the first down. Clock will stop with 28 seconds. 21-14. SIU leads. Oh no. Lyman is hurt. And now it's Derek Harden. Poor Derek here on senior day.
Timeout. Injured offensive player.
And now SIU may be down 3 of their original starting 5 offensive linemen.
Aiden Durig looks like he's getting ready to come into the ball game for D Hard, and Derek's played every single game this year.
Almost every snap.
Yes.
And what a story he has been. He's going to jog off under his own power. That's good. Hopefully he can eventually come back in. He has been playing with such a heavy heart this year, losing his dad last year. And D-Hard's walking around okay. Mike Lesnicki's going to come over and just try to make sure that he's all right. But Durig will come in. There's Durig from Lowell, Indiana. He'll be the right guard. Schwindeman off to the right, along with McCray and Davis. Here we go. It's first down and 10. 28 seconds on the clock. 21-14. The clock will start on the ready for play. Williams awaiting the snap, down to 26 seconds, and now what? Timeout by USD, so it should go back.
Yes.
Second charge timeout, South Dakota, 30-second timeout.
Now, they should put time on that clock. I would argue that there should be at least another 3 seconds. The Whitecap is telling, Larry Warner, I believe, is the one who's trying to tell him there should be more time. And I don't think this is going to be another.
I think he's going to talk to him, the crew.
Now, it started on the ready for play, and South Dakota didn't call the timeout immediately, so it shouldn't go back to, I believe it was 28 seconds, but there should be at least 3 seconds back on that clock.
It was definitely 28 when they put it back in play. Just depends how long it took, because the timer's looking at the White Hats call to stop the clock.
Yeah, they're still huddled up, and they're talking it over, the officiating crew.
Because DJ would not have taken 5 seconds to get that play off.
No. And they are not going to put more time on it, looks like. Wow. Wow.
The Salukis got an extra timeout out of it because you caused them to take one.
3 seconds, so they don't put any time back on. 23 seconds. Clock will stop now. 2 receivers each side, including Schwindeman on the near side left. 2 receivers right. DJ Williams with SIU leading 21-14. 23 seconds left till halftime. Williams, snap, hip high, 1-step drop. Quarterback run to his right, makes one man miss, middle of the field, makes another man miss, far right hash. First down and more, clock stops, 15 seconds. They'll line up quickly. They still got a timeout left. Williams will try to just down the football. And they will down it with 14 seconds. Man, 13 seconds, that's a quick clock there, Roger.
He's got a golf game, he said, about 4:30, right?
Second down, 13 seconds.
Just joking.
Yeah, just joking. Salukis huddle up. Play clock down to 28.
Now they're in field goal range.
Yes.
No question. Here's where you can maybe take 2 shots at the end zone, but you can't underthrow the ball.
No, Paul Halen had a long field goal opportunity towards the end of the first half at YSU that he missed. It was 51 yards. Chest high snap, Williams, they air it out, going end zone. Jay Jones is there, pushed off, and it's incomplete. It was well short and near the pylon. Jones did shove off his man. South Dakota, I think they're kind of arguing that they wanted a penalty flag thrown on Jones, but they won't get it. And it's now going to be third down and 10.
And you got one play here, and you have to do it quickly. You do have a timeout, but this cannot be a play that is caught where the guy has to run the ball.
Absolutely.
It's got to be to the boundary or to the end zone
and the ball's
within about 5 seconds.
And the ball's already middle of the field. So
yes.
Paul has it where he would want it spotted. 2 receivers each side. Schwindeman tight to the line left. Ball spotted middle of the field. 8 seconds till halftime. 21-14 lead SIU. Shoulder high snap. Williams with time. Airing it out. End zone. Jones is there. Overthrew him over his outstretched gloved hands, fingertips. And it falls with 4 seconds on that bright sunny day. It'll now be SIU coming out to attempt this field goal try. This for Paul Halen will be about roughly 40 yards right down the middle.
South Dakota does have a timeout. I will not be shocked if they take one here.
Paul, from this distance, is 2 for 2 this year. And it looks like they're going to spot him, yes, right at the 30 is where Jace Clark will go down to a knee in his black pants. Paul Halen, middle of the field, with the wind at his back. Kicking into the north end, trying to give Southern a 2-possession lead at halftime. With 4 seconds left in the half. Ryan Algrim's snap is clean. Clark with the placement. Kick has plenty of leg. Paul Halen splits the uprights on senior day. A 40-yard field goal for Paul Halen makes it SIU 24, USD 14, as we have reached halftime and are built for tough.
That's the end of the first half.
By Mediacom halftime. When we come back, the Hall of Famer Rodney Watson catches up with the opposing head coach for NDSU on Monday, as David Richmond, the head coach of the Bison, joins us to preview Saluki basketball on Monday night in Fargo, North Dakota. This is Saluki football with the Salukis leading 24-14 at the break. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
This is Steve Huggart, Business Manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the three-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need. Our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com, and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Welcome to the Built for Tough Halftime Show, powered by Mediacom on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Also brought to you by Mid-South Ford, Illinois Ford dealers and F-150. Proud sponsor of your Southern Illinois Salukis. And by Banterra Bank. Get your Banterra Saluki debit card today at Banterra. Stop by Banterra to learn more. Member FDIC.
The Built for Tough, powered by Mediacom halftime here at Saluki Stadium as the Salukis and Coyotes here at the break. It will be the Salukis and Bison Monday night in Fargo, North Dakota, as Saluki basketball looks to bounce back after a loss to Nevada earlier this week. Next up is North Dakota State, and their head coach, David Richmond, joined our coach, the Hall of Famer Rodney Watson, on Friday to preview the game on Monday night. Here's a little sneak peek at the full conversation that will come out in our Saluki Radio podcast on Sunday.
Well, I would say it was well before that. This is a group that's very, very enjoyable to be around. And in this day and age, when you're blending things really quickly, and you're taking a lot of unknowns, in particular in the spring with portal and junior college and things like that, you're trying to figure out what you got a little bit. But we knew early on we had a group that we really liked to be around. We thought very early on we had a group that had a chance to be better defensively based on our size, physicality, athleticism, and I think those two things have been very prevalent so far. Certainly when we went out west and Oregon State and then Davis, we wanted to come out with different results. But some encouraging things. I think we've played 8 halves of basketball, and for the betterment, we probably played 6 pretty darn good halves. The second half against Davis was disappointing defensively. The first half against CSUN the other night was, still a little bit of a feeling out process, and nobody wants to hear it. There are excuses, but there also the reality is there's just a lot of new, and the only way you can gain experiences, and I said this countless times, is to go through experiences, and guys are learning new roles. They're learning new situations. They're playing Division I basketball for the first time. They're playing Division I basketball for the first time in a couple of years. So we're embracing it all, but really encouraged to keep moving forward with this group.
Do you like having more time with your guys in the 12-month calendar? And does that allow you, for instance, in shooting and tweaking, perfecting shooting technique? Do you feel like you guys can help guys in that respect?
Yeah. Oh, boy, that's a loaded question. Do I like it? I do like some of it, no question about it. You would talk to our soccer coach and volleyball coaches, and they wish they had more time. At times I think we demand too much of our guys' time and our staff's time, and there's just no real off switch with roster management, and then you get going right away in the summer and then turn around and do it again in the fall. But yeah, I also think no matter what it is, 8 hours in the spring, summer, fall, or 20 hours over the course of the season, that's not going to be enough to make somebody a good shooter to a great shooter, or a poor shooter to an okay shooter. It's the guys. It's their our program, and which we are proud of. We develop kids, but it's the kids who get the credit. They take the message, they take the resources, and put in the work, and that's where the credit goes to the guys and their efforts to get into the lab, so to speak, as they call it.
Every coach, every team, every fan base wants to go to the NCAA tournament. You want to get to postseason play and those sort of things. That's an obvious. But to do that, you've got to really have a great conference season. You guys are both you and Coach Nagy are getting your teams ready to go into your league. Tell us about the summit. Where do you guys fit in? What's your hope with conference play coming up?
Yeah, it's $1 million question. I think we're throwing darts at a dartboard right now. I don't know enough. What Scott would tell you, they got some returners. I don't know. The Valley, quote unquote, is a little bit ahead of the Summit League, but our league just took a big hit in the spring, and we lost a lot of great players from a lot of good teams, and so I think there's North Dakota State head coach trying to figure out his team, and I'm sure you go down the list of the other 8 coaches, and they would tell you the same thing. So I don't feel like at this time I have a great pulse or be a fair answer. There's just so much new. I think you can bet on some programs. I think you can bet on some coaches that have been there and done that before. And but you're just seeing they're just part of mid-major basketball, and it's the reality. It's just part of it right now.
We'll take a timeout. When we come back here on the Built Ford Tough, powered by MediaCom halftime, Paxton Guy gets us updated on Valley scores across the league. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Southern Illinois University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Paxton Guy back on the Built Ford Tough halftime, powered by Mediacom. Southern leads South Dakota 24-14. Elsewhere around the valley, just kicked off the fourth quarter in Ohio. Youngstown State leading Indiana State 38-26. Sycamores have been hanging with the Gwins, but Youngstown threatening to pull away. 10 minutes left in the fourth in Murray. Murray led North Dakota 9-7 at the half. It's been all North Dakota in the second half, 28-9. North Dakota leads. Kicking off here at 2 o'clock, it's Illinois State at South Dakota. We'll see the Redbirds next week. And at 2:30, it's Northern Iowa at North Dakota State. Big Ten, Illinois takes on Maryland. That kicks at 2:30. SEC tonight, Mizzou and Mississippi State under the lights. Top 25, number 3, Texas A&M is on the ropes at home. South Carolina leads them 30-17. Late in the third. Number 2, Indiana, having no problems with Wisconsin, 31-7. 5 minutes left in that one. Number 9, Notre Dame leads number 22, Pitt, 28-3 late in the third. Later, big one in the SEC between number 10, Texas, and number 5, Georgia. SIU women's basketball later on News Radio WJPF, 107.9 FM and 1020 AM. As the ladies take on Purdue Fort Wayne. A.J. Swiatek calling that one today on Saluki Radio. 24-14, Southern leads South Dakota. It's the Built Ford Tough halftime, powered by Mediacom. And this is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host in numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of SAMC Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of SAMC Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
Tonight's halftime adjustments, or tonight, how about this afternoon's halftime adjustments, are brought to you by Woodard Wellness Group. Here with Mike Trude for the Built Ford Tough, powered by Mediacom halftime. Salukis lead it by 10 here at the break. biggest halftime adjustment you feel right now for the Dogs, who lead it by the same halftime score as we did last week?
Offensively, with the way that South Dakota was getting to DJ that last 7 minutes of the second quarter, that has me a little bit concerned. They were getting pressure with just 4 guys rushing against the Salukis down 5, closing the pocket and forcing DJ to really step up quickly. An adjustment might be to maybe get a couple of screen passes going to alleviate that huge rush from those down 4 linemen. Maybe that would alleviate some things. And then defensively for the Salukis, continue trying to make better plays on first down, forcing longer second and third down situations. They got off the field twice in third down situations. The defense is playing pretty good. They've only given up 2 explosive plays, both in the passing game, one for 23 and one for 32 yards. Neither one of them were for a score. So the defense has played pretty darn well in this game. And, I mean, we were all worried about Phillips, and he's only had 5 carries for, 17 yards? Not even 7.
No.
Yeah, 11 yards.
I think his last carry was the 7-yard touchdown run.
They are either really upset with his fumble, or maybe he's a little bit injured. Yes,
on it as well.
And that's something we'll never know.
Yes, again, it was 24-14 at half in Youngstown, Ohio last week. A little bit of a different feel this week with the 24-14 lead. But man, oh man, the Salukis got to find a way to have a strong second half and play full 60 minutes. And if they can do that, the playoff hopes will live on for at least another week. 24-14 is the lead for SIU. This has been the Built Ford Tough, powered by Mediacom. Halftime, the Mid-South Ford dealers are proud supporters of the Salukis. Saluki fans, Mediacom invites you to turn every screen in your home into a TV screen. Discover Extreme, powered by Mediacom. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Growing up in Southern Illinois, you learn the importance of helping others. I'm Caden Hawkins, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to represent this region as a member of SIU's Saluki men's basketball team. It's also why I'm glad to be a Banterra customer, because they support our communities. Plus, I can open my account online, and with their Saluki Visa debit card, I know my purchases contribute to SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banterra Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics, member FDIC.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you. So why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions. Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
This has been the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, powered by Mediacom. Now let's go back to the stadium with the call of the second half. Here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
(24-14) SIU with the lead here at the halftime break with Mike Trude alongside me here in the booth. Paxton Guy back in our network studio. As SIU trying to make it a happy senior day and a win, which would be so needed. 9 straight losses, the ranked teams for SIU, dating back to last year. And again, as we've described, Mike, I mean, multiple times, this has been last year. We understand that those numbers get a little bit inflated just with how many injuries Southern had. And when you're in this league, which South Dakota State's finding out this year, by the way, how hard it is to win when you're on your second and third string quarterbacks. But, man, that's a stretch that really's got to, well, it's got to go away for Southern Illinois to continue their season into the postseason.
Yeah, they have to win today. So they're up 10. They don't get the ball to start the third quarter. They've got to try to temper South Dakota's offense and keep getting them off the field and doing something on offense, stopping that 4-man rush that has been effective for South Dakota in the final 6.5, 7 minutes of the second quarter. And winning gives you a much bigger purpose for next week than if you lose today and you're just trying to win going out. It gives you the opportunity to be in the discussion on Selection Sunday.
Yeah, as you mentioned, and one of the areas that we were talking about as well during the Belt Ford Tough Power Mediacom halftime was, you know, coming into the game, we thought the number that Southern needed to get to was 30. I think now as we sit here, you and I both kind of came to the agreement. I think Southern's got to get to 38 today to really get this win. Now, we've obviously seen some second halves get a little wacky from a allowing points perspective. I mean, Youngstown State scored 21 in the third quarter a week ago. A little bit of a different offensive unit here, but I truly do feel that Southern they are going to kick with the wind at their back here to start the quarter.
That's right. The Salukis won the toss. So,
yep. So Youngstown
will have the wind in the fourth quarter.
24-14. Hopefully we don't think that becomes a big deal at some point, but it could. Back deep to return for USD is going to be Mr. Bryant, Tanel Bryant, as the Yotes and Dogs about to begin the second half underneath this bright sun. Just a few clouds above us. Paul Halen's boot, my goodness, will go way into the back of the end zone. It's the 83 in the national championship, typing in white on that maroon tarp. On that maroon tarped wall. So here comes the Saluki defense out, trying to earn yet another stop. Offensively today for USD, just under 200 yards, 194 with 123 of them through the air. Again, this is a Coyote offense that has averaged the 5th best rushing yards in the league, right at 184 per game. We'll see if LJ Phillips comes to start this second half, and he will. He will be behind Aiden Bauman, who will go under center. As Phillips only had 5 carries for 11 yards with 1 rushing touchdown in the first half. Man in motion is Finner. Give to Phillips, goes left, makes his cut, and he got to the secondary. Vinny Pierre could not bring him down as he got the first down, a gain of 10, and he almost has his yardage there. Got 10 yards, only had 11 in the first half, and it's first down and 10, USD.
Salukis hit him at the 30, but he just keeps those legs driving and pushed his way up to a first down at the 35. So one play, first down for LJ Phillips.
USD, they trail 24-14. They've won the last 3 in this series. 2 receivers to the left hash. Ball spot near right hash. Phillips, the tailback, near right hip. Man orbits around. It's a bad snap. Bobbled loose on the turf. Southern trying to get it. McClendon fighting for it, but it's going to be won by Bauman.
It's a loss of 10 on the play.
Carson Fletcher was the man orbiting around Aiden Bauman. The snap was way high, and Bauman just peeking right into that bright sun. Couldn't come down with it initially. Fletcher tried to get it, and Jeremiah McClendon tried to sandwich them both to get the football.
Hit him in the right hand, which would be his catching hand because he's a lefty quarterback, but it was snapped so hard that it just slapped off at it. 10-yard loss.
Second down and 20.
You have to get a stop on this series if you're the D.
3 receivers, 2 near right, 1 to the far left. Tight end in motion from right to far left is Whitty. Hip high snap, Bauman play action, trying to get out of the pocket, comes to Phillips, hit him right at his kneecaps, and it falls incomplete. It's now third down and 20 for USD. South Dakota back in the first half. They were 4 for 6 on third downs, but they were 4 for 4 to start the game. Saluki's trying to go 3 straight third-down conversions getting off the field.
Amir Dwight just flew by the offensive lineman, Sam Coles, and put the pressure on Bauman. Now it's 3rd and 20.
2 receivers out to the left with Martins and Finner. 1 tight to the line near right on the roofing, and SI roofing and siding painted in white. Tinner motions tight to the left hash. Cam Miller pressuring. Donnie Wingate hit the quarterback as he threw it, tipped and intercepted. Southern's got it. Jeremiah McClendon near numbers 15, on his feet 10, near the 5 and out of bounds. 1st and goal to go for the Dogs. Jeremiah McClendon gets the interception off the tip. It's his 2nd interception of the season. It's his 4th interception in his career.
Only the 6th this year by Bauman. He had only been averaging 1 every 50 passes.
Andrew Boehm got the tip, and then it went to Jeremiah McClendon. And now Southern, can they get their first touchdown off an opposing turnover this year in Valley play? 24-14, 13-19 on the clock. Chapman to the near left tip. Jay Jones, furthest receiver left. Fabian McCray, lone receiver right. Jones orbits around on a motion. Near left hash. Williams fakes the throw right, comes back left with a rush. And he nearly went down and now backpedals his way. They're going to say forward progress got him to the 8-yard line, so no gain. It's 2nd and goal to go at the 8.
Boy, there was absolutely nothing on the left side of that line. If that was a RPO or just a straight run, wrong read if it was an RPO.
2nd down and goal to go from the 8-yard line. 2 tight ends, Aiden Quinn and Ryan Schwinneman to the right. Tight to the line. Jay Jones, Fabian McCray, furthest receivers right to the numbers. Williams in the gun, chest high snap. Fakes to give the Chapman, rushing left, nowhere to go. Cuts back to his right, and he goes right back down near the 8-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and goal to go at the 8-yard line. SIU had it 1st and goal to go at the 8 after an interception. They lead it 24-14. They have not scored a touchdown off a turnover this year by an opposing team in Valley play. Paul Halen warming up on this near sideline, but he better be warming up for a PAT. It's 3rd and goal to go at the 8. Pistol formation. Chapman stands behind DJ Williams. 2 receivers right, 1 near left. Schwinneman, the offset tight into the right. Jones motions tight to the line left. Helmet high snap. DJ rolling near side left. Not a man open. Schwinneman makes the grab, but well short. It's going to be 4th and goal to go at the 4-yard line. There's a whistle and a penalty flag far side of the field and an eligible man downfield. They're now going to move it back.
This eligible receiver downfield. Offense number 53. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So eerie similar.
That penalty is declined. Result of the play.
Before you finish your thought, Mike, I was going to say, why accept it to give Southern another opportunity to decline it? And now they're going to decide, and they're going to kick a field goal.
Eerily similar to the muffed punt a week ago where Southern recovered that punt, and they got -1 on 3 plays. Now they do get positive yardage, but 2 running plays were just not what the doctor ordered.
It'll be from the near left hash. It will be a 22-yard field goal attempt. 24-14 lead with 11:54 and ticking here in the 3rd quarter. Ryan Algrim will snap. Algrim snap. No, it's a fake. Shift up to Schwindeman. He's going near 2-yard line into the end zone. Touchdown! Jace Clark will get a passing touchdown. The snap with the Clark. Pitched it ahead to Ryan Schwindeman, and it's a score with 11:41 on that clock. And Southern Illinois makes it 30-14, pending the PAT.
I watched them run that play 3 times on their Wednesday practice this week. Not the pass play where he throws it. This is one where he just kind of pitches it to Schwindeman. He ran it perfectly in practice. Voila.
Jace Clark will get the passing touchdown.
He can retire.
And for some reason they said, 30-14 as Ryan Algrim gets the snap. Now Clark got to get the hold down this time, and he does. Go back to your old job, Jace Clark. Got that placement down. PAT's up and through. 31-14. Salukis capitalize off the interception by Jeremiah McClendon. It was a 4-play, 8-yard drive. How about that? 4-play, 8-yard scoring drive for the Dogs with Jace Clark with his first career passing touchdown. He's catching DJ Williams on that career chart. We'll take a timeout. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply, subject to change without notice.
Farm Bureau advantage has SIU in front 31-14. State Farm agents Bob Barr and Carbondale, Dave Anderson and Heron are proud to support Saluki Athletics. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Contact Dave Anderson today at 618-942-7337. SIU leads at 31-14.
Complimentary football. The defense gets the turnover. The Salukis come back and look like they're going to have to settle for the field goal. The old fake field goal gets the touchdown. Really nice series.
31-14 as the Salukis lead it over USD. And now Paul Halen will boot it away back to Bryant in USD. And again, the wind is howling today. And Johnny Schmidt is most likely going to, oh, Johnny's going to go
try
back
one more time.
Yep. Southern has put so much on tape this year with their special teams units in terms of their fakes. 31-14 as that pigskin still sitting up on the black tee. Right on that white line at the 35-yard line. Halen approaches with his right leg, delivers the kick, and it's short. Bryant will field it. Oh, no, he won't. It'll go to the eye. It looked like it was going to be short.
It just took off.
Just kept taking off with that wind near the Dane Clark pickleball courts. And USD's offense comes back out. And we have described it, I think, as well as we could, Mike. USD's offense has been lucky today in many situations. They've had 3 balls basically get on the turf that they've been able to get back on. And then Bauman with his first interception in almost 6 weeks.
Yeah, and they don't run a high-powered offense. It's kind of bland. So they're down 17. We'll see if they have to change up the way they do things.
LJ Phillips will be in the backfield. They'll pitch it to him near side right, staying on his feet. With room, breaks a tackle near the 40-yard line, and that's where he's down. But, man, that had to hold your breath because there looked like there was plenty of green turf there in the middle. But Phillips was wrapped down at the 40-yard line as they take it at a gain of 15, first down and 10.
And that was vintage Phillips. All the motion goes right. He sees it, cuts it back to the left, and has a wide open lane to get that 15-yard gain.
They break the huddle. Bauman, who just threw an interception, only a second interception in Valley play. A receiver to the left, one near right, and Martins. Cam Kaysen, the freshman, in on the coverage on the near side right. Bauman, play action with time. Still plenty of time. Comes near side, hits his tight end on a check down. Cam Kaysen tackles him out of bounds near the 48-yard line. Officially will spot him at the 47. Gain of 7. Second down and 3.
Salukis had an extra defensive back in the game, and it still didn't help them from getting almost 7 on the play.
31-14. SIU with the lead. 10:45 and ticking in the third quarter. South Dakota threw an interception on its opening drive. Now they're trying to march near that midfield stripe. They're at their own 47-yard line, 10:35 left, third quarter. Bauman in the pistol formation. Sends Martins in motion from right to left. Chest high snap, Bauman to air it out, looking middle of the field, throws it, and it's incomplete. Off the bobbled hands that time of Fletcher. As Fletcher was the intended target, and actually Jesse Miller that time, the tight end, he was diving his way through. And I think it was Andrew Bain who was right in front of him to pressure that pass.
It was. That time they had him covered from front and back. Had to be a perfect pass, and Andrew got the hand in there. Big third down here because I don't think they're going to go for it 4th and 3 if they don't get it here.
South Dakota has failed to convert on their last 3 third downs dating back to the first half. 2 receivers tight to the line left. Bauman sends a man in motion left to near right and Bose. Chest high snap, give to Phillips. He's got near the first down. He's about a yard short, pushing his way now for it. Got it by a yard to the plus 49. Phillips initially was hit at the 49, and that's where his forward progress was stopping, but then somehow kept his feet turning in those black pants and got to the 49-yard line in this bright sun.
And he had 3 offensive linemen pushing from behind. Look at him pushing him ahead.
South Dakota with those fire truck red helmets snap, break their huddle. 31-14 lead right now for SIU. 9:50 to go here in the third quarter. Bauman stands tall in the pistol. Phillips stands right behind him. Both tight ends motion from the left to the near side right. 4 down linemen for SIU. Bauman takes the snap in the bright sun. Play action, looking to his left, going sideline left. Slings it off his left arm, hits his man in stride, sideline left, and that will be Lorenzo Finner, who comes up with the grab. Finner will have his 3rd reception of the game as he's now over 50 yards. First down, South Dakota milking a lot of clock here. 9:23 left in the third quarter.
Finner ran a great pattern, went down about 12, 13 yards, and then cut it back sharply. Gavin Shepard on the coverage played it as well as he possibly could. Made a sure-handed tackle at the 35.
Ball spotted far left hash, moving left to right from the north to the south end here at Saluki Stadium. Miller, the tight end, motions from left to near right. Just high snap, give around to Phillips, still rushing with room. Near side 25, staying on his feet, 22-yard line. That's where they spot him down. Man, Phillips turning those legs. Again, he did not have very many carries in that first half, as he just kind of slowly walks his way back. That short-statured, strong tailback, only in his sophomore season from Wichita, Kansas.
Already with a 13, 15, and 12-yard run here in the third quarter.
Salukis take a little bit of a breath as he comes out of the game. As coming into the game now for Youngstown was Fletcher. And it looks like a
timeout on the field to fix the chains.
So timeout on the field to fix the chains. Ray Burrows must have messed up those chains there on the backside. Now they're finally fixing them there sideline left, and it looks like we'll be ready to roll. First down and 10. USD trailing by their largest margin today, 31-14. They threw an interception on their last drive. Now trying to capitalizing. Narrow this Saluki lead. Bauman walked up to the line. Now he walked back. He's still in the gun. He's got Fletcher near right hip. Play clock is down to 7. Play clock down to 5. Helmet high snap. Fakes the pitch near side. Going down the middle. Loops it for his tight end. End zone caught. Touchdown for South Dakota. That's Zach Whitty. Gets the touchdown for the Coyotes. It's going to be his 3rd touchdown reception of the season. And with 8:02 on the clock, South Dakota pulls back within 31-20, pending the PAT.
Sucked Andrew Bain on that play action, and then the tight end got behind him. And just what a perfect floating pass into the end zone for the touchdown to Whitty.
31-20, pinning this PAT by Leyland. As Leyland will wait for the snap from Viscom, who goofed up the snap towards the end of the first half. This one's clean. Kick is on the way, and the PAT is up and through. 8:02 on the clock. 7 plays, 75 yards, and 3 minutes and 39 seconds will bring us to a media timeout. At SIU Credit Union, we are people who care about you, your family, and your goals. We are dealing with SIU Credit Union to feel like you're coming home. Visit us at one of our locations or online at siucu.org. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Saluki fans, the Saluki Watch Party Network is back and bigger than ever with locations in Carbondale and Marion and now including Du Quoin and Murfreesboro. Visit SIUSalukis.com/Saluki Watch Party Network to find your Saluki home. The Dogs are on the road. Mike, we are almost in a similar position where we were last week at Youngstown. 31-21 is the score. Southern has the lead. They're in a great spot, but you know, like last week, even when Southern led 24-7, we talked about you have to keep scoring. Southern still got to do that here today with a lot of football left.
South Dakota went 75 yards pretty easily in the 7 plays on that last drive and didn't fool anybody on the Saluki defense.
Here's the pooch kick high in the air. Schwinneman calls for the fair catch at the 28-yard line, and that's where SIU will have it. First down and 10. But the one good thing is if you can keep scoring, Mike,
yes,
you're going to force South Dakota to have to go with a little bit more tempo.
Absolutely.
Because if you keep scoring and they're going to take 4 minutes every time they have the ball, they're not going to have enough time. They're not going to have enough possessions to get back into the game.
No, you're exactly right. And the Salukis just need to keep the chains moving offensively. Getting the time off the clock, time of possession in this second half can be very critical because South Dakota is not a team that's going to hit quickly.
Sun coming down on DJ Williams on this 75-degree day in Carbondale. Aiden Quinn motions from right, tight to the line right. Will give to Eddie Robinson, trying to get sideline right. Ran in to a Coyote, but still kept his feet moving. I mean, we've seen Eddie Robinson do that a lot in recent weeks. He is not going down on first contact. Got all the way to the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 4, second down and 6. And you look at Robinson, and you don't think the physicality would necessarily be there. But man, he's got a lot of it.
It's there, and it's his patience waiting for the play to develop before he kind of puts it into second gear.
10-point lead SIU with the football moving right to left from the south to north end. Wide snap, corralled by Williams. Give to the tailback Robinson. Jukes out to his left, trying to find room, trying to beat 3 Coyotes there. Got past the 35, up to the 36. It's a gain of 4. Will make it third down and 2.
Very manageable 3rd and 2 here.
Southern back in the first half, 5 for 8 on 3rd down. As Eddie Robinson comes out, Chandler Chapman goes in. Vincent Davis subs out of the game as well for SIU. Salukis huddle up on that near left hash as there's shadows right over that football sitting at their own 36-yard line. Noah Finsky in his 7th year of college football will grip that pigskin as DJ Williams in the gun. One receiver right, 2 to the left. Quinn motions left to right. Give the Chapman coming near side left. Looks like he's short, trying to backpedal his way. No, he got it. Got it by a yard. Need the 38, got the 39. First down and 10 for SIU.
Yeah, I saw the far official stepping way up towards the 39, and I thought he had it anyway. But 2 tight ends in the game, both converging right to the middle of that Saluki line. Gave just enough room for Chapman to keep the chains moving. More importantly, the clock moving.
31-21, SIU leads by 10 as they break that huddle. Derek Harden is not in the game on the line, so 3 of the starting 5 offensive linemen to start this game are out for SIU. Receiver to each side for Williams, tight end, tight to each side. Chest high snap, fake to give the Chapman going right. Underthrew it again. Bobbling it was Fabian McCray, and it falls incomplete. But, man, I don't know how there's not a potential penalty flag on McCray. He was hand fighting that time with Mikey Munn. Munn fell right to the turf. I think it's exactly what the Coyote coaching staff is arguing on that sideline. Clock stops, 6:07. Vincent Davis in for Aiden Quinn as SIU leads 31-21 with the football nearing that Saluki dog maroon nose at midfield.
It did look like both players were doing the hand fighting.
2 receivers right, including Ryan Schwinneman. 2 receivers left. Chapman motions out of the backfield. DJ Williams will run it near side. He's got plenty of room. 45-50. Staying on his feet as the official went down. He got clobbered that time, I believe, by Noah Finsky. There'll be a fresh set of downs at the 50-yard line. Under 6 minutes to 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Clock moving. SIU leads by 10.
Pocket closed a little bit late that time for South Dakota. DJ saw the opening. Got enough for the first down.
South Dakota, they started this game mostly with a 3-down lineman front, but they are now going 4-man front. Bringing a linebacker in. Lester, far right hip, below that Saluki dog at midfield. Knee-high snap, fake to give to Lester. Williams steps up in the pocket, right arm throw. Jay Jones is there, and he overshot him near the 5-yard line, and it falls incomplete. 5:25 stopped on the clock. It is now 2nd down and 10 for SIU. Williams, with that incompletion, will now be 12 of 20 for just under 200 yards. 195 to be exact. He's got 2 passing touchdowns and a pick today.
He was 10 for 11 at one point. Then they went to the second quarter where Southern had the wind, and he hasn't done well since then.
Lester near left hip. Quinn, Davis, Parker, 3 receivers right. Fabian McCray, lone receiver, the near side left. He's got that black Under Armour cleat on the white number 0 and 50. Give to Lester, rushing right with time. Got past the midfield stripe to the plus 47-yard line. Be a gain of 3 to make it 3rd down and 7. Just over 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. 5:13 and ticking. SIU leads by 10, as this will now be the 8th play of the drive. It's eaten up almost 3 minutes of the clock.
Huge down, because it'll determine whether Southern goes for it on 4th down. They need probably 4 yards, maybe 5, to set up what would be a 4th down play.
Under 5 minutes to go now. 4:50 and ticking. Fabian McCray motions from the near left to the far right to join 3 receivers there. Williams awaits the snap. Chest high, 3-step drop, pocket collapsing, middle of the field, overshot. A. Robinson tipped and nearly intercepted. It falls incomplete right through the hands of Ashton Payne. Almost a similar interception to what Southern had earlier in this half off of Aiden Bauman. But now Southern will play field position, 31-21, 4:40 stopped on the clock. Salukis at least do eat up nearly 3 minutes of time. And now Paul Halen will stand right on that maroon nose of the Saluki dog outlined in white, as he's back near the 38-yard line. Again, ball spotted, plus 47. Man back deep is Martins. South Dakota this year, on the year, combined 7 yards in punt return. Halen, helmet high snap, waits for the boys to get down there. It's a high kick near the 5 and bobbled at the 2, and he got it back. Wow. Martins went for the fair catch. I don't know if the sun played a factor in on it. I'm really surprised. I know you don't want to potentially get down worse, but it's almost like
2
just
yards.
let it go.
I mean, 2 yards doesn't make that much of a difference.
So that brings us to a media time out. So Lukey's lead it by 10, 31-21. Paul Halen booms it down inside the 5-yard line. It'll be South Dakota football when we come back. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're gonna be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
South Dakota will start at their own 3-yard line, trailing by 10, 4:33 to go Man, can't remember the number off the top of my head, Mike, but last week, how many drives did Youngstown State have when Southern pinned them deep? You were just talking about this drive is going to be a great indicator either way how this game could go from here on out.
It's a huge momentum drive, whichever way it turns out for whichever team capitalizes.
Bauman will stand below the K, and Saluki's in white. He's in that maroon end zone. He's in the pistol. Phillips is the tailback. Give to Phillips, going left, right up the gut, goes near the 5. Now he's still pushing his way near the 7. They will spot him at the 8. And man, really physical contact well down the field. Vinny Pierre and a tight end, I believe that was Whitty, who was carrying him near the 20-yard line. But he gives them some breathing room now. They're still within their own 10-yard line. It's at the 8. They have to get to the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 5. So the Coyotes huddle up as the shadows starting to creep below the near sideline for SIU. As they are in the north end of Saluki Stadium. Phillips, hands on knees of his white pants, staying on the white goal line. Tight into motion is Miller. Chest high snap, give to Phillips, going near side. Tries to cut back to his left. Dove ahead to get to the 11-yard line. Now it's going to bring up third down again here for USD as the Coyotes 5 of 8 on third down in the game.
Tight end, tight end, tight end. You have to watch for the play action on this play because they're going to fake it to Phillips or give it to him. It's a huge play.
Amir Dwight comes into the game for Noah Freed. He will get off. They will hold for the sub. Lucas McDaniels and Vontrell Chazet come in. Vernon Florima and Amir Dwight, the 2D tackles. Finner, the man in motion, now tight near right. Phillips will get the carry, going left. He's blown up, hit, and he's short, maybe. Oh, he's right at the line to gain. They're going to give it to him. He needed the 13-yard line, not the 14, and he got the 13. And the official talking over with one of the Salukis, I believe Gavin Shepard, at the end of the play. But it's first down and 10 for USD.
Ooh, that was really close. Good job by the D. They smothered him as soon as they were able to get a hand on him.
Under 2:40 to go till the end of the third quarter. Fletcher now in at tailback for USD. Coyotes trying to win their 4th consecutive in this series. As Bauman goes under center in the bright sun. Pitch near side right. Fletcher with plenty of room. Gets the Johnny Schmidt at the second level all the way to the 20-yard line. They will mark him down at the 22-yard line. Needs the 23 for a fresh set of downs. It's a gain of 9.
Clipping right along.
Right above that SI roofing and siding painted in white on this turf field here at Saluki Stadium. Just above 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. SIU has never trailed today. 31-21 right now is the lead. It was 24-14 at halftime. Aiden Bauman with Fletcher to his near right hip, or Watkins to his near right hip. Man in motion is Bowes to the field side left. Chest high snap, the lefty Bauman down the middle, hits his man Bowes for a first down and more. Got near the 30. Oh, it looked like for something foul. I think it was his whatever you call it, your mouthpiece, guard.
Yeah,
mouthpiece that foul at the 30-yard line. It's first down and 10 for USD. 1:30 to go. Again, this drive started inside their own 5-yard line. It was at their own 3-yard line to be exact. Coyotes huddle up in that bright sun on that near right hash as they are marching out of the north end, trying to go to the south end, left to right here at Saluki Stadium. Bauman will be in the pistol. Receiver to the near right is Finner. Bauman awaits the snap. Hands extended out in front of him. Chest high, give to Fletcher. Fletcher rushing left, got outside, made 2 Salukis run into each other, still spinning his way for a first down. Got to the 41-yard line. We're under a minute to go till the end of the third quarter. And now USD start at their own 3, now at their own 41. 45 seconds and ticking till the end of the third quarter.
Salukis keep rotating players on that defensive line, but they're not getting any penetration out into the backfield. And South Dakota's been able to name their number on the ground.
Freed comes out of the game again. Vernon Florima in on that line. Cam Miller and Lucas McDaniels, the 2 DNs. Shug Walker, Bohannick, and Boehm, the 3 linebackers. Tight coverage here for SIU at the line. Pitch to Phillips, rushing left, trying to get outside. Got to the far sideline, and Johnny Schmidt chased him out of bounds with 13 seconds on the clock.
Why is it stopping?
I know, it should not stop. The clock should continue to roll, and now it's at 10. And that will be the final play of the third quarter. The one positive is that South Dakota's eaten up a lot of time, but this drive started
This is the
inside
end of
their
the
own
third
5.
quarter. Timeout.
They are now near midfield, and we head to the fourth and final quarter. SIU leads by 10 in an absolute must-win game to keep their postseason lives alive. USD in a win, and they're in game. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
SIU has rare dual recognition, one of only 21 universities out of nearly 4,000 nationwide honored by the Carnegie Classification. We are a Research One university, driving innovation and discovery. We are also an opportunity university, opening doors and helping all students succeed. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. That makes Salukis unique, a community defined by excellence, access, and opportunity. Support the research that changes lives and the scholarships that expand access. Visit siuf.org/give.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
Salukis have the Farm Bureau advantage as we enter the fourth quarter. 31-21. The last ranked win that SIU had was all the way back against Incarnate Word, which was last year here at Saluki Stadium. And we all remember how that game started too. Southern had a big lead and then had to hold on for dear life late when DJ Williams left the game with an injury. Here they lead it by 10. And again, this drive started inside South Dakota's own 5-yard line, Mike. It was their own 3, and they were able to move it now all the way to their own 44. But as Paxton Guy reminded us in the break,
yep, there were two
drives in the third quarter that started at the 9 and the 10-yard line, and Youngstown scored touchdowns on both of them. The Saluki defense needs to find a way here to get a stop.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there have been a couple of third down plays, none really long third down plays. Southern's not doing a good job of stopping that initial run on first down, although they did on this play because it's 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, longest rush today is 15 yards. That was earlier in this half by L.J. Phillips. The Coyotes will huddle up, trailing 31-21. This will be the first play of the fourth and final quarter here from Saluki Stadium, where the Coyotes have only won 2 times all time, including their last trip here. They've won 3 in a row in this series. The last win for Southern came in 2021 in the FCS postseason. Miller and McDaniels are the 2 DNs for SIU. South Dakota will now go in with the wind at their back the rest of the game. Bauman, play action with time, stepping up, delivering a throw. Far sideline, Finner going in there, but a penalty flag is thrown. I believe it's going to be pass interference or a hold on Gavin Shepard. So this drive is going to continue as Shepard walks back.
Prior to the pass, holding defense number 29, 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That was the right call. Or at least it appeared to be the right call. Now I think it was before that.
I think it was
before
way
showed
before
the
that,
replay on TV. It was well before the, I guess, the last hold on them again. So the ball now, as they are still struggling with the chains on the far side, they do not have the ball correct. They're trying to get a new football in, and now they will mark it.
Should be the Saluki 46.
Yep, and it will be at the plus 46. So again, this drive has almost gone 5 minutes long now. Start at their own 8 or their own 3-yard line. South Dakota breaks the huddle. Aiden Bauman will be under center. Bowes, lone receiver right. Finner tight to the line near left. As Bauman barks out in that white jersey top and that bright fire truck red helmet with the Coyote Paul on the left and right side. He'll pitch it to his right. Phillips with room. Got met by the line of scrimmage. I believe that was Gavin Shepard that time who came up and made the tackle, and it was. Impressive tackle, and now a man is down on the back end. Florima slow to get up, and he may have a cramp.
Injured defensive player.
31-21 with 14:40 stopped on the clock. It's going to be 2nd down and 7.
He and Zach Whitty got tied up, and Whitty limped off the field as well. He's going to their trainer's bench over on the far sideline.
Wow, he just threw his helmet.
Yeah, but Florima is down.
So Florima being helped out by Mike Lesnicki. Let's see if we end up stretching this into a media timeout and an injury timeout, which will be by the Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois. Florima still down on the field.
They're checking Whitty's knee on that far side.
They have really been hurt in their tight end room. Dallas Holmes, who was their starter this year, played in 8 games. He's got a season-ending injury with a knee. And now Whitty, you can tell he is in a lot of pain as he's kind of rolling around on there on that table. Luckily for Florima, he's able to get up, but he is kind of walking very gingerly to the near sideline. Against South Dakota, they played in 12 consecutive games. This is their final game of the regular season. Donnie Wingate helping Lucas McDaniels here, and Donnie does not have his helmet on the sideline. And a lot of players have been coming and going in this game. It is a November day for sure. On the maroon and white Saluki dog near midfield. Bauman will be in the gun as he has Fletcher to his near left hip. Tight end in motion is Jesse Miller from left to right. Chest high snap, Bauman slings it wide open as Miller. Sideline right, Bohannon shoved him out of bounds as he spun, but not before he got the first down.
That's
by
just
at least a yard.
Horribly missed coverage that time. He was wide open, nobody near him for an easy first down.
Salukis have bended here on this drive, and they're trying not to break. South Dakota had the football at their own 3-yard line, and now they are all the way in Saluki territory at the 34-yard line of SIU. Both tight ends go from the tight to the right, now tight near left. Receiver tight to each line. Far right hash, high snap, helmet high. Give to Fletcher coming near side with plenty of room again. Got nearly a first down again. 9 yards up to the 25-yard line from the 34-yard line. Under 14 minutes to go. The only positive right now is USD is just taking up so much time that they can pull within one possession with a score.
So far, 72 yards on this drive. It started at the 3-yard line.
13-22 and ticking. Aiden Bauman has won 3 straight games over the Salukis, trying to make it 4 in a row here. 3 receivers bunched tight near right. Bauman sticks in the gut of Fletcher, rushing on the near left hash, middle of the field, spun off of Vinny Pierre and keeps going. Inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line as this statement drive continues by USD. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th quarter. And they are now into the red zone. USD today, they are 2 for 2 in the red zone.
Bame and Pierre both had him. Neither one were able to bring him down. He got the extra 4 yards.
Excuse me, 2 for 3 in the red zone today. Bauman will be under center, 12:35 and ticking. It's a 10-point lead for SIU. Coyotes with the football, north end of Saluki Stadium in the bright sun. Pitching Phillips right, goes back left, met by Vinny Pierre. A hard hit that time by Pierre. Man, he shot in there, got Phillips down at the 14-yard line. It's still a nice gain.
Still got 4 or 5 yards.
Still got 4 to 5 yards. But you'll see Vinny on the replay just come right in and met him, and at least at the point of contact was able to bring him down. Caden Reeves enters into the game for Noah Freed. He comes out. Jake Perella and Vontrell, or Nate Tronzo, I believe, are the other DN. Bauman is in the gun. Phillips to his right. Man motioning is Fletcher. Orbits around. They fake to give to Fletcher. Rolling to his near left. Flings it out. Tight end just flat out dropped it right in the flat at the 10-yard line. That was Caden Fry. Just got spooked. He had a Saluki on his near back. I believe it was Shug Walker who was in him. But, I mean, that's right at his chest and just dropped it right at his hands. Man, 3rd down and 6 now. And now you're part. With the win at your back, you're no doubt in field goal range, but depending on what they get here, they may be in 4-down territory. 11:47 stopped on the clock. Bauman will be in the pistol. Fletcher dots that pistol behind him. Finner and Martins, the lone receivers, out to the field side left. Martins motions from the left to the far right. Ball far right hash. Chest high snap. Bauman, one-step drop, middle of the field. Incomplete. No penalty flags, and it's 4th down and 6.
It's not over yet.
They are now going to kick a field goal or attempt one.
That's the play. They're down 10. You got to get points if you're South Dakota on this drive.
It was short of the line to gain, even if it was completed. Back near the 9-yard line. They needed this 8. So here we go. Will Leyland from the far right hash with the wind at his back going towards the northeast. Spotting will be Tyler Ebel, the punter. Duncan Viscom will be the snapper. This is about a 32-yarder. Far right hash. Snap is good. Kick is on the way. Plenty of leg, and he splits the yellow goalpost. And with 11:38 to go in the game, SIU leads 31-24. This brings us to a media timeout, and you are listening to Saluki football from Learfield.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
Another one-possession game in the fourth quarter. Southern trying to win their first one-possession game this year. 31-24, 11:38 left on the clock here in the fourth quarter. South Dakota trailed to start this quarter after throwing an interception, 31-14. They have scored the last 10 points to make it 31-24. Zeke Mata will be in to do this kickoff, but what a drive by South Dakota. 15 plays. 83 yards, went 7 minutes and 55 seconds.
And they consider it, yes, they got points, but that's not a big win. It's a mini win because they did get points, but they would have loved to have gotten 7.
With the wind at his back, Mata the lefty will rush up with that left leg and the white cleat and deliver this boot over the head of the maroon helmet of Vincent Davis and hits the back of the S, the final S in Saluki's in that north end. So here comes SIU back out. And they've had 3 new linemen come in since the start of the game. Durgan, Katauskas, and Jimmy Lansing. DJ Williams breaks that huddle. Eddie Robinson will be out there with Fabian McCray. Vincent Davis will be the 2 receivers left. Jake Jones, who's had a remarkable senior day. He is right near where the shadow of the press box meets the sunlight on this turf field on the near side right. Ball spotted far left hash. First down and 10 for SIU. They lead at 31-21 or 31-24. Another illegal procedure on the Saluki offensive line.
False start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
Jimmy. So now they move it back 5. So from the 25 to
Please
the 20.
reset the game clock to 11:38.
So 31-24. 2 receivers right. Jay Jones right above the near numbers right. 2 receivers left on the boundary side. Schwinneman is tight on that near right. He's not tight to the line, but he's on that near right hash. Ball spotted far left hash. First down and 15 now, and now is it another penalty on Southern's line?
It is.
And it is. Oh, my goodness.
False start. Offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
Those are two backups who are in the game. And now it's first down and 20, and now you start to get that feeling if you're SIU of, oh, no, here we go again. Far left hash, you can see just the disgust by Williams. It's first down and 20, 11:38 on the clock. Two receivers left. Eddie Robinson motions out of the backfield. They fake the throw to him. Williams trying to find any sort of room. Stays on his feet, 20. Hit at his thigh at the 23-yard line, and that's where they will mark him down.
He got 8 back. That's
yes.
key.
Second down and 12. You're still want to pick up some good chunk here to make it third and manageable. And you can see Williams, he is kind of bending over at his hip. He's taken a lot of hits today. He's taken a lot of hits this year. Back-to-back full starts to start this drive, but it's now second down and 12 for Southern. 11:05 and ticking. They lead 31-24. Robinson motions out of the backfield, left to near right. Williams stays in the pocket, delivers a throw. Davis has it. Sideline left, staying on his feet. First down. Let's see where they mark him out. They will mark him out right at the line to gain. 35-yard line. Vincent Davis needed 12 yards. He got the 12. That's a backbreaker for the Coyotes. 10:55 to go in the game.
Boy, I wasn't sure the referee was going to give him the mark. My goodness.
It was a very, very late mark. So they break the huddle. 10:42 and ticking. Southern leads 31-24. Two receivers. Boundary side left, two near side right, far left hash. Give to Eddie Robinson, rushing left. Man, looked like he got almost horse-collared. Grabbed by his helmet, just an awkward tackle. Went from the 35 to the 37. It's a gain of 2. Robinson just had his body torqued all kinds of ways. And Chapman's going to come in for him here on this play.
Yeah, probably a good idea, especially if it's a running play here.
Second down and 8. Saluki's had first down and 20 after back-to-back full starts. They were able to pick up the first down. Vincent Davis was able to pick it up on a pass. Three receivers near side right, none. Boundary side left. Chapman the tailback, far left hip, far left hash. Chest high snap, design quarterback run. Chapman blocking for Williams, trying to get to the outside. He can't. Now it's going to be third down and 8. No gain for Williams. Southern 6 for 10 on third down in the game. And it's third down and 8. 9:40 to go in the game. South Dakota, they had a goal line stand, the win at Saluki Stadium 2 years ago. Salukis huddle up in that bright sun here on this 75-degree afternoon. 9:25 and ticking. Play clock down to 15.
See if they bring pressure on DJ this time.
Three receivers left, one near right. Jay Jones, the lone receiver, on the near right side. Vincent Davis motions from left to near right, now back right to left. Chest high snap. Williams with time, airs it out. Davis there, overthrew him. He was open, but he overthrew his man and will now fall incomplete. And the clock stops, 9:08 on the clock. South Dakota will get the football back. And Paul Halen will punt it away.
But he's kicking into the wind, so South Dakota is going to get great field position, barring something crazy happening.
Back deep to return again. Martins, he fumbled muffed their last punt and had the fall on it. This will be in that bright sun, but it's at his back. Paul Halen looks right into the sun. Got the snap cleanly. Here's the boot. Hits the wind right near the 30 at the 25-yard line. And in front of the 25 at the 27-yard line is where South Dakota will
timeout on the field.
And that will bring us to a media timeout. 31-24. 9 minutes to go in the game. Salukis need a win. South Dakota feels the same way. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Well, do you feel the nerves with the Saluki Nation? 9 minutes to go in the game. It's 31-24. Coyotes have scored the last 10 since Southern took the 31-14 lead in the early stages of a third quarter. Right now, 9 minutes to go in this game as we start to get into the twilight part of the fall afternoon. Coyotes huddle up. They trail by 7. They have never led in this game. Last time the game was tied was when it was 14-all. They break the huddle. Bauman will have it at their own 27-yard line, coming off a scoring drive when they were inside their own 5-yard line. Man in motion. There's the tight end, Miller. Give to Phillips, rushing right, comes back left, breaks through, stays on his feet, first down and more, still turning. He's at the Saluki Dog eye at the 46-yard line, gain of 19. Longest rush of the day. And another
timeout. Injured offensive player.
Well, an injured offensive player and defensive player. So take your pick. One for each side or down.
Boehm hit Phillips high, tried to take the ball from him. Should have just gone for the tackle because it would have been a 10-yard less of a run.
The wind is being such a factor here today as well. If you look at the goalposts at the south end of the stadium, the flag actually wrapped around the pole at one point. It's now unwrapped itself, but it is a wind that continues to blow hard into the northeast today.
Noah Freet's coming out of the game. He's the one who was injured for the Salukis. No idea who's down for South Dakota.
Well, the one thing for SIU that they have yet to show this year, Mike, is to really grit out a win. And,
True.
You know, to have a game that's been like this where, look, the momentum, I think, is now, I don't think it's fully on South Dakota's side. They trail, but you can feel that momentum really starting to flip for them. Southern's got to try to find a way here to win a close game. They got to find a way to win a playoff game. That's exactly what this is today for SIU.
Salukis haven't had a one-possession game all year long.
Nope.
Either way. When they've won big. When they've lost by at least 10, but usually 14 or more points.
Last week was the lone week that was a one-possession game in the fourth quarter. Youngstown eventually won it by more than one possession last week.
Wyatt Lawson is the center.
That's their center.
He's down because the backup now.
Actually, I think it's 55. That's Braden Smith, who was the backup to Wyatt Lawson.
Right.
So now let's keep an eye on who will.
I thought I saw Grant Chapman snapping it there.
72.
Yes, but we'll see.
And it is Chapman.
Yeah.
You're right, Mike.
And he's a backup guard, but on the offensive line, you virtually can play any of the 5 positions. It's just now he's got to make key reads.
South Dakota trails 31-24. SIU, they've never trailed today. But right now that ball will be spotted on that sun-painted turf around the white of that Saluki Dog at midfield.
TJ Williams trying to get his teammates up on the sidelines.
TJ watches without his helmet on the near sideline behind head coach Nick Hill, who's the OC. Bauman will be under center. He's right on that maroon eye of the Saluki Dog near midfield. 8:30 to go. Stumbles his way, play action. Bauman slings it in the flat, hit his tight end Miller, got the first down and more. And he's in SIU territory at the 35-yard line. They will say he stepped out before that, though, at the 37. From their minus 46 to the plus 37, first down and 10, USD.
They are so good at getting their tight ends out in space with that play action. Reversal on that play. It's just, Shug Walker again was 8 yards from the receiver when he caught the ball.
Bauman in the pistol. His tailback is Fletcher. Bowes, the lone receiver, tight to the line right. Finner, tight to the line near left. Bauman with that sun painting the back red jersey number. Give to Fletcher. Got through the initial phase. Stays on his feet near the first down marker, and he's got 10 yards.
Boy, the tackling is just horrendous here in the second half. Just horrendous.
Gain of 10 to the 27-yard line. 7:35 left. Nate Tronzo in on that D-line. He stands on the hammer of the SI Roofing and Siding logo at the 25-yard line. USD trying to get this game tied. They trail by 7. 7:20 to go here in the fourth quarter, and a whistle blows. And what? Could they be? Is there a
previous play is under further review?
For what?
For what?
I guess the spot of the ball. I mean, there's not a question of whether there was possession. So, and what I mean by that is whether he fumbled it and Southern recovered. So literally we're talking about the difference of a yard here. So they're going to go review it, but
I have absolutely no idea.
Unless they're.
No, that's the previous.
That's the previous
down
pass.
Here we go.
Could they be looking for a potential target? Is that what they're looking at right there? A potential targeting call on Caden Reeves?
But that was up high.
I think that's what they're looking at, Mike. I wish they would say that they're looking at it for potential targeting. Or are they seeing if he went down before? Right now the ball is spotted at the 27-yard line.
Well, okay, then it should be the 28 or the 29.
So he
based on his need there.
Okay, so it would be a yard short. It'd be 2nd down and 1. What it would do, the clock will run no matter what. Correct. When it's ready for play.
That's the only thing that I can spot.
After review, the runner was short of the line to gain. It'll be 2nd down at the 27.5-yard line.
27.5. He needed the 26-yard line. So it's 2nd and 1. It's Grant Chapman, a reserve guard, in at center for USD.
Needs 6 inches for a first down.
Clock, 7 minutes, 18 seconds. South Dakota hasn't led the day. The last time it was tied, it was 14-all in the early stages of the second quarter. Coyotes have scored the last 10 in the game. Fletcher, the offset running back. Watkins is the tailback as he dots that I. Bauman under center. Bauman takes the snap, pitch to Watkins going right, cuts back left, has room, still spinning for a first down, and inside the 20-yard line, down to the 19.
8 almost on the play.
6:52 on the clock. Southern was able to hold them to a field goal try their last time, but now where the clock is at in the game, if you can force them to a 4th down, they may be in a position where they have to go for it. Now they have all 3 timeouts plus a 2-minute timeout. 6:33 left in the game.
In order to get that done, you've got to make a stop on first down.
Yes.
So they're not just set up as they want to be offensively.
2 receivers tight to the left, and Bowes and Martins. Bauman is in that gun. Give to Fletcher. McDaniels has him wrapped. Colin Bohannon trying to strip the ball as well, be the shortest gain. And again, Florema is down cramping. And they're going to officially say he went down at the 17-yard line. Man, we have had bodies all over the turf today.
75.
Time out on the field for an injured defensive player.
It is 75 degrees, and it is almost balmy with that southwest wind. But cramping is an unusual thing in November.
Well, anyone feel nervous? Because we sure do. 6:05 left.
We said 38.
I know. I think it's going to be 38. The challenge for Southern is even if South Dakota, let's say worst case scenario, they tie it. I mean, you have all the trust in the world in Paul Halen, but you're going to have to try to make a game-winning kick into the wind because of where the wind is at right now.
Southern almost has to get to the 20
to feel like
you've got a real legitimate shot.
The only touchdown here in the second half for Southern was the fake field goal, the Jace Clark touchdown pass. And Florima putting very minimal pressure on as he comes off. I'm hoping it's just a cramp, but it looks like it could be something worse than that for Florima. Meade Smith and Mike Liznicki helping him to the bench.
I think the fact that it's the bench and not the table makes a difference.
2nd down and 8. 6 minutes left here in the game. Bauman will go under center. 2 receivers tight to the right, 1 to the left. Bauman with Fletcher at the 25-yard line. Takes the snap, pitch to Fletcher, going right, trying to get to the sideline. He's near the sideline and got past the 15-yard line. We'll see where they spot him. It's going to be 3rd down. It's one of the few 3rd downs on this drive.
Yes, that's what I mean. Southern's not been successful on 1st down on this drive defensively.
3rd down and 4. They have to get to the 9-yard line. They have it spotted at the 13.
It's 2-down territory, though. They're not going to kick a field goal here.
Not with 5 minutes left. 5:12 to be exact. Fletcher, can you force him into that decision, though?
And where's Phillips?
Fletcher stands right behind Bauman. Bows in motion, left to right. Chest high snap, give to Fletcher, rushing near side left, spinning. He's short. And the ball, did it come out? Southern says they have it. They're rolling him down. They're rolling him down.
Judge.
Andrew Boehm has the ball. The whole Saluki sideline wants them to take a look at it. Andrew Boehm has the football.
As the runner was down, short of the line to gain. It's 4th down.
Here comes a replay. We're going to take a look with you. Fletcher got through the initial stage, ran into his line. Oh, come on. And then they went away from it on the television side. So we didn't get to see it.
Here comes Phillips into the ball game.
But Phillips is coming in. It's 4th down. Southern wants them to see if they can review it. Nick Hill is begging for them to take a look at it. They're not going to, at least right now. All right, Mike, let's see. We're getting the replay as South Dakota huddles up. South Dakota, Bauman will be under center. It's 4th down. 4th down and 2. Bauman under center. Bauman awaits the snap, gets it, fakes to give to Phillips, rolling out to his left, going to air it out end zone, wide open. Finner caught it, back in the end zone for a touchdown. And South Dakota ties it up with 4:06 to go in the game.
They need the extra point.
Correct. It's 31-30, pinning the PAT.
And how you let a guy get behind you at that point is another missed coverage. That probably a safety or a linebacker.
Jeremiah McClendon was the closest man there eventually, but it looked like Johnny Schmidt, a safety as well. But now
Jeremiah did grab his helmet like maybe it was me, but
here comes an important PAT. You're right, Mike Trude. It's not tied yet. 31-30, 4:06 to go in the game. Leyland into attempt the PAT. It was a little bit of a high snap. PAT is up and through. 4:06 left in the game. It is a tie game at 31. We will take a timeout with this is Saluki football from Learfield.
Timeout on the field.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelDealers.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at SIUalumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
SIU Credit Union knows what it means to be a part of a team. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, community is what it's all about. They're not just here for your financial needs, they're here to give back, because people helping people is at the heart of everything they do. You can join SIU-CU if you live or work in one of the lower 24 counties in southern Illinois. That's right, if you're a Saluki fan, you can be a part of their team too. Learn more at SIUCU.org. SIU Credit Union, your financial home team. Membership required, insured by NCUA.
8 plays, 73 yards, capped by an 11-play touchdown reception by Lorenzo Finner.
They've gone 97 and 78 here in the second half for their 2 touchdowns. And almost 12 minutes of clock time in those 2 drives.
Well, we told you, start of the half, felt like the number that Southern had to hit to win the day was 38.
They've only got 7 here in the second half.
Only 7 in. It was a special teams fake field goal that got them the touchdown. Mata will be doing the boot. 4:06 left here in the game. He stretches his legs. It's Mata. Lower the left arm. Rushes up with the left leg, and here's the boot. And Vincent Davis sees it go into the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Saluki offense just hasn't had a ton of success here in the second half. This is almost identical to Youngstown State last week. Salukis have punted each of their last 2 drives. South Dakota, 3 straight scoring drives after Southern got up 31-14.
And 3 offensive linemen who did not start the game are in the ballgame.
Keep in mind,
Noah Fensky is the only guy in there that started the season on the line.
Eddie Robinson to the far left, hit 2 receivers in the shadows of the press box near right. Williams hit by snap, quarterback run, trying to get out of the pocket. Dove ahead a bit to the 28-yard line. Williams is very slow to get up, and he's down on the turf. Williams still has not gotten up. He is still down.
Took a shot to the head.
Timeout on the field. Injured offensive player.
Now he's got to come out.
Yep, he's got to come out with a play, and now the situation is, he's got to come out, right?
Yes.
Yep. So Jake Curry, or if you're Coach Hill, you either got to burn a timeout to keep DJ in, and right now you do not want to burn your timeouts. So DJ's got to come out for a play. Now who are you going to put in?
Jake's going in.
Jake's going in. So Jake's got to run and get his helmet. So Jake Curry, who hasn't played in a few weeks. But Jake will go out. And Jake will head out there on 2nd down and 8. So DJ comes out. He's being looked at by Mike Lesnicki on the near sideline.
And you can't just run the ball to run the ball here.
No.
To try to get DJ back in the game. You've got to have a productive 2nd down here.
Coyote fans making noise on the East Grandstands. You're in that bright setting sun. Jake Curry in the gun. Eddie Robinson near right, hit 2 receivers left, boundary side left. Man in motion, Vincent Davis. Fake the sweep to Davis. Curry will air it out, goes on a screen to Quinn. He's got it! Wide open 40! Stays on his feet, sideline 50, far sideline left 35, and the South Dakota territory for a first down. Aiden Quinn gets up with a huge scream and yell. Oh, is there a penalty flag? There is. Oh, no! No! They're going to bring it back.
My guess is illegal, man.
Offense number 53. 10 yards from the spot of foul.
Oh, my goodness.
2nd down.
They're getting, oh, my Lord. Let's see if we can get a look. Noah Fensky is the one who's whistled for the hold.
Didn't even need to hold if he did.
3:21 on the clock. Haven't seen a replay yet.
Won't see one.
And it's 2nd down and 12 inside their own 25. Clock down to 3:10 and ticking. DJ's back in. 1 receiver left, 2 near right. Man in motion is Schwinneman, left to near right. Williams in the backfield, hits Eddie Robinson. Schwinneman couldn't get his block. Robinson stumbled his way past the 20 into the 23-yard line. Gosh darn it. Southern had it 1st down and 10 inside the 25-yard line. And now it's 3rd down. Well, no gain. Didn't even get anything.
Nope, nothing. 3rd and 12.
2:40 to go in the game. 2 receivers left, 1 near right. It's on the near right hash. DJ Williams, his cleats are in the shadows of the press boxes, upper body in the helmet in that bright setting sun. Knee-high snap, three-step drop. Williams looking, pocket collapsing, nearly sacked, spinning his way back, trying to run it. DJ looking downfield, heaves it out of bounds, incomplete. Southern will have to punt. 4th down and 12.
And now they can't even run it down to the 2-minute timeout.
Salukis with a crucial hold on a screen pass to Aiden Quinn. And now they will have to punt it away, and they got to punt it into the wind. And the Saluki defense, who again, the lone stop was that pick. Paul Halen needs a good punt here. High spiraling kick. Martins calls for the fair catch. Back near the 30-yard line is where he will grab it. And it's a tie game at 31. South Dakota has not led in this whole game.
It's a 47-yard punt. That's a great punt by Halen. But now it's all on the D.
2:11 till the end of the regulation. Tie game at 31.
And the Salukis can't get out of their own way. Have a great call.
Perfect call.
Called back with a hold.
1st down and 10. 2:11 left in the game. As Aiden Bauman will be under center. No L.J. Phillips. Hands on knees for Fletcher. Pitch to Fletcher. Rushing right. Tronzo met him there right at the line, but still got up to the 34-yard line. Maybe 33 and a half. It'll be a gain of 2.5. It's 2nd down and a long.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
And that's a 2-minute timeout here from Carbondale. Tie game at 31. SIU thought they had a 1st down deep in the USD territory. A crucial hold is called back. They took a timeout. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
If your old car is so ugly, dogs won't tinkle on the tires. If you have to dance naked in the moonlight and light a candle to make it start. If it just isn't the car you want it to be, Vic Koenig Chevrolet will give you a big bucket full of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now, and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. But I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelDealers.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Two minutes left in the game. We are all tied up at 31. South Dakota, they have scored the last 17 in this second half to pull back and tie the game at 31. Southern led by 17 a week ago at Youngstown State, but that was in the first half. This time in the second half, they're down multiple Salukis on both sides of the ball, but it's 2nd down and 7. South Dakota sees that football rest at their own 34-yard line. Bauman will be in the pistol. Watkins stands behind him, dotting that pistol. Two receivers left, one to the far right. Bauman, chest high snap. The lefty looks with pressure, hit as he threw, going for Finner, goes back to play the ball, and it's incomplete. Gavin Shepard in on the coverage. Finner trying to go back to make a play, and he nearly did, and now Gavin Shepard slow to get up. 1:55 stopped on the clock, but now it's 3rd down and 7. And as you said, Mike, if you can force them in the 4th down here, they'll punt the football away.
Yeah, absolutely. Cam Kaysen into the game now.
Tie game at 31. Cam Kaysen comes in. Sebastian Vargas in as well. It's a nickel coverage here for the Dogs. Bauman with Watkins to his near left hip. 2 receivers left, including Finner. Jeremiah McClendon will guard him. Chest high snap. Bauman with time, near sideline, looking for Martins, and he's got it. Or did he bobble it? He's got it, and for a first down. Vargas was in on the coverage, first down for USD, 1:43 and ticking till the end of the regulation.
Really good coverage by Seabass. Couldn't have covered it any better. Even tried to get his hand around.
So now there's a whistle. Are they going to review it?
Maybe.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute 46 seconds. 1:46.
So they'll put more
It'll
time.
start on my signal.
They'll put more time on the clock. So the nerves rise more. On third down, South Dakota picks it up. 1:46 left in the game. Southern does have all 3 timeouts. The clock will now roll. Bauman's in that gun. 2 receivers left, 1 field side right. Bauman looking to his right, steps up, hit as he throws again. Man wide open, Flinter's got it. Reception over Vargas again at the 15-yard line. First down and 10, South Dakota. Gosh darn it.
He just got behind Vargas. That was Fenner.
And now South Dakota can virtually milk this clock. They got the win at the back to have a chance to have a game-winning field goal.
Saluki's going to have to use their timeouts now as well. You can't just give this chip shot.
1:32 left. Bauman will be under center. Fletcher, the tailback, in the eye. Pitch to Fletcher, near side left, trying to get through, staying on his feet. Shug Walker came in to try to help from the back end, and let's see what Southern does. They will burn a timeout. They mark him down near the
First charge timeout, Southern Illinois. Be a 30-second timeout.
Well, the Saluki season.
If you think about second halves this year for Southern, have just not been very good.
Even in the wins.
Even in the wins.
Like the second halves of.
I mean, North Dakota State had nothing in the second half last week.
Northern Iowa, you had the punt return, and that was
it. Murray, you didn't pile on when you had a chance to pile on. You still needed interceptions in the Murray game to close that one out. Last week, a late touchdown made it a 10-point game.
Gavin Shepard will come back in after he went out. Southern has lost 9 straight games to ranked teams. A loss today, and their season will have no hopes of going to the postseason. Illinois State jumping all over South Dakota State today, 28-0. But here,
Southern doesn't need the scoreboard watch.
No, you need to watch this play. Second down and 6. Southern with 2 timeouts left. Fletcher dots the I. They're inside the 15-yard line, officially the 13. Man in motion's a receiver. Give to Fletcher, near side left, hit near the 10-yard line. They're going to say he went down at the 11, and another timeout here by Southern.
Second charge timeout, Southern Illinois.
Well, now if you're SIU, you want to hold them to a field goal try, and at least from your perspective, even if they make the field goal, you hope you have at least some time offensively to put yourselves in a position to either tie or win the game.
If you get the stop here on third down, you have to take your time out. It'll be a minute 14, 13, plus the 4 seconds it takes to do the kick.
Leyland has already come out, and he's kind of practicing his hash and lining up here on the field.
He's a lefty. No, he's not the long kicker.
Mata's the
That's
lefty.
right. So he also wants to know where to put the ball.
At the 11-yard line is where that ball rests, near the 10. It's third down and 3. Hayden Bauman in South Dakota. They've never led today. A minute 18 left. They're in the shadows of the press box at the north end of Saluki Stadium. Bauman in the pistol. Tight end to his right. Fletcher stands right behind him. USD away in the snap. Bauman. Since Brian
Somebody
motion,
moved early.
It is a jump. full start on South Dakota. They'll move it back 5. And it was a bad snap, too.
Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty. It's still 3rd down.
So now move it back 5. Now, if you are SIU,
Please reset the game clock to 1:18.
You are in a must stop. You got to hold them to a field goal try. 3rd down and 8 now. And again, with the win today, it will be a field goal well within Leyland's distance, but at least have the wind at his back. Bauman in the pistol. Man again in motion. Left to right is Bryant. Give to Fletcher. Rushing left, staying on his feet. They're trying to bring him down. It's going to be a virtual no gain to the 14-yard line. And a timeout by Nick Hill. With 1:12 stopped on the clock. They will kick from the shadows.
3rd and final time.
On the near left hash.
Southern Illinois.
And it will be
Reset the
for
game
the
clock
lead.
to 1 minute, 13 seconds.
Leyland, in his career, this will be about a 35-yarder. He's only missed 3 in his career. He hasn't missed one yet this year.
I'm thinking 31-yarder.
Okay.
Ball's at the 14. You go back 7 or 8, depending on the kicker. More importantly, kickoff's likely to go out of the end zone. Southern's going to have to get 25, 35, 45, probably 55 yards in that final minute 5. Well, no, it'll be probably minute 10 or 9 with the kickoff going out of the end zone to get Halen in position to potentially tie the game.
Ball spotted on the near left hash. Leyland in to attempt a field goal will be 32 yards. Southern trying to pump up the grandstands here on the near side. Pressure is on. Tie game at 31. 1:13 to go in regulation. Leyland, he's not missed from this distance this season. The snap in the shadows. Waiting for it. It's on its way. Bad snap. Got it up. Kick is on the way, and he made it. Splits the uprights, and with 1:10 to go, South Dakota has stormed back. They trailed by 17. They've scored the last 20. They lead at 34-31.
What a great play by Tyler Hebel, the holder,
to get it down.
Oh my goodness,
Another
that was
bad snap.
that was on the ground, and he got it into position for the win, for the go-ahead field goal.
And he made it with ease. So now Southern's offense will need a game-winning drive, potentially a game-winning drive. Again, just need a field goal to try to force overtime. Well, it came down to a goal line stand for South Dakota 2 years ago. And now South Dakota, 1:10 away from picking up a win that would secure a playoff bid for them at 8-4. And it would end Southern's chances of going into the postseason. Mata will boot it away. They break the huddle.